नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanand, we welcome all the participants, viewers, every one of you that are sitting here with us for this very special program, Parashakti Akashic Readings today. Yesterday we had an amazing darshan of Devi, right? We all had, we were all blessed with a beautiful darshan of, blessed with a very beautiful darshan of Devi Parashakti. Paramashiva Shakti, we experienced the beautiful gift where she gave us one of the most important initiations of experiencing that space of oneness with her. Now, to every one of you that are here today we are aiming to learn, understand about one of the most important aspects. If each of us connect to experience this, the um, cosmic, the divine cosmic mother, the divine feminine consciousness, when the Nija Avatara is available, you are literally having or you're literally working towards the super conscious breakthrough for yourself. That's the fastest way, method that you can work towards your own super conscious breakthrough. And we welcome every one of you, all the participants sitting with us via Zoom rooms, all the participants on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, and all the other platforms. We welcome every one of you. This next about 4 hours of preparation is going to be training us, training our inner space to be able to receive that enlightening initiation that Swamiji is going to be giving us, initiating and showering all of us with. Nithyanandam? I'm seeing some participants. If all of you are able to hear us, please could you all put yes in the chat? Ma Olisi Manning.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam, are all of you able to hear us now? We request all the participants to please let us know if you are able to see us and hear us now. Ma Jnana Pradayini, Ma Alicia Vanko, and Ma Ning, Ma Nitya Prematavasi. Nithyanandam. All right. We will now, to all the participants that are here with us, we're all going to be understanding, learning about one of the most important sciences, understanding about how, what, and where, why we need Kailasa for the revival of these extraordinary ecosystems. See, Parashakti Akashic readings, when Swamiji is giving us the science, it's one of the most important, most amazing, precious science that Swamiji is gifting to us. But in order to understand this, we need to understand what is this divine feminine consciousness? Who is Devi Parashakti? What is this divine feminine consciousness mean? What is Akashic readings? We are going to be learning about all of these today. We're going to be understanding Akashic reading. We're going to be understanding that what is the divine feminine consciousness, and we are going to be understanding about how you can experience the science of Akashic reading. So first, let us understand what are Akashic records and how you can access your past, present, and future.
First, nothing can be destroyed. Please understand, none of your actions, thoughts, plans, emotions, words, nothing can be destroyed. Everything is addition to existence. Every moment, every one of our thoughts, words, actions, everything just go on, gets added to existence. 10,000 years ago, what rishis were doing on the banks of Saraswati is still available in the cosmic archives as if it is happening now. Please understand, 60,000 years before, what human beings were doing in the Ganges civilization is available as if it is happening now with the 4D clarity, not just 3D, 4D clarity. Nothing can be destroyed in the world. Everything is stored. Akashic records are the cosmic archives of everything happened, happening, will happen. And one more important sacred secret you need to understand, time is not free as you think, past, present, future. It is a small mind which cannot see things as it is, which constantly needs to segregate. For example, if you keep a fruit basket on the table, ordinarily if you look, you will look in one moment and you know it is a fruit basket and 5 different fruits are there. But for a child, it cannot grasp the whole thing immediately. It will say first, oh, banana, then mango, pineapple, apple. It can understand only one by one. Same way, the past, present, future, in Sanskrit we call it kala. Only an ignorant mind which cannot grasp perceives as past, present, future, but in truth, it is not three different things. An enlightened being sees Kala as one entity, one experience, one reality. Continuously, wise men all over the world, again and again, in all religions, repeat this one truth. History repeats itself. Understand, the patterns are same. So it is not even repeating, it is rebeating. The whole life is certain rhythm with certain beats. That rhythm is continuously moving. Even the word repeating is not right word. Rebeating is right word. History is constantly rebeating itself. Because past is not independent of future and future is not independent from the past. They are just single unit. Your innermost consciousness can just experience all three at a time. Simply, it can experience. Past, present, future. All these three are just the very integral part of your inner space. When your consciousness leans towards past, it is caught in greed. When it leans towards the future, it is caught in fear. When it is sitting with the present, it is inspired. Please understand, when it moves towards the future, it is caught in fear. That is why it jumps to greed. Fear is a wound, greed is a medicine. When greed is a wound, fear is a medicine. Fear heals greed, greed heals fear. Fear reduces greed, greed reduces fear. Greed reduces the fear and brings you back to the reality. And greed reduces the fear and brings you back to reality. Past, present, future. All three are one entity, one existence, one unity. Just with the consciousness which does not get stuck in the fear or in the greed, you can see the whole. You can see the whole. Please understand. You can see the whole. Past, present, and future. I'll give you a very simple understanding. As on now, each one of you will be having some fears about the future, some desire about the future. Constantly your inner mind will be projecting your fears are going to be reality. But your desires are saying, no, your desires should become reality. So now leave both. Leave the fight to your fears and desires. You just back out in the fight without supporting fear or desires. Please understand. If you just distance yourself from your fears or desires, even now, just distance yourself, back out, and look at the future without any of the projection, you will simply be able to see your past, your future, your present. All three of them does not have watertight compartmented separation or boundary walls. It is just one flowing into the another. Akashic records are the verbal, visual, five-dimensional document. When I say five-dimensional, I mean any incident as it is happened, including the smell that was there at that moment. The smell and the feeling of touch means the weather temperature, visual, sound, and the emotion. All five dimensions are packed and recorded in the Akashic records. Please understand, just like a film in the camera captures two dimensions of visualization and verbalization. In the video camera, visualization and verbalization both are captured. Same way, the film in the cosmos is a space. In the space, all five dimensions, sound, visuals, smell, taste, and touch, all five dimensions of whatever is happening is continuously getting recorded. As the future is nothing but the extension of the past, the future is also predetermined. The major course of the future is predetermined. Please understand. In the past, in India, people were sitting on the floor, having plates and eating with the hands. Idlis, the old breakfast. Then, now people sit on the dining table, use the spoons and forks, maybe eating pizza. In the future, they may be sitting somewhere, eating something, using something. That may change in future, but they were eating only through mouth in the past, now also only through mouth. In future also they will be eating only through mouth. That cannot be changed. So the major things in the past or in the present or in the future cannot be changed. Please understand, when I utter the word future is predetermined. Realize the freedom in you. Don't be frustrated. All the frustrating parts of your past can be changed. Only the components and the parts which puts you in restful awareness are predetermined. Let me describe more clearly. The parts which affects you with fear and greed always have a possibility for innovation. If you are affected by the fear of a snake or greed of something, those things can be changed in your future because that is not reality. But there is something which is reality, which always puts you in restful awareness, that cannot be changed. Let me give you one example from Vedanta. I know I am talking about very subtle concepts, very subtle truths. If you are a new person, new visitor, and it is too much for you, I sincerely apologize. But the subject Akashic Records is too big subject. I have to reveal the truths. Please understand. In the dark night, you are walking in a forest alone. A rope is lying on your way. The moment you see first thing, naturally, you will have the fear stroke. It may be snake. At least for a few seconds, you will be in that mood. It is a snake. And most of us, our eyes have so much of power. It will show as if that end of that rope is moving little bit. That's power of our eyes. So you'll have the fear stroke. In few minutes, if you observe that rope very closely, strongly, intensely, suddenly you will realize, no, it is not snake, it is just ordinary rope lying. Then you will just settle down, relax. First, the impact happening on you, that fear. The second, the realization of you relaxing into the restful awareness. So these two components are there in this whole incident. This falling back into the restful awareness can't be changed even in future. The restful awareness is reality that does not change in the past or in the present or in the future. When I say future is predetermined, I mean the component of the restful awareness is predetermined. You have to fall back on the restful awareness. So be free. You have no suffering. No incident in your future can destroy you. You have to fall back on the restful awareness. It is predetermined destiny of every being. But the component of this fear can be changed. Instead of the fear of the snake, you may superimpose alligator on that rope. If it's a big rope with few stones around it, few leaves placed around, you can project an alligator instead of snake. So the possibility of the projection is the changeable part of your future. And the possibility of falling back on the restful awareness is predetermined part of your future. When enlightened masters say future is predetermined, they are saying the truth. When enlightened masters say future can be changed, can be altered, they are saying the truth. Please understand. When enlightened masters are saying future cannot be altered, it is predetermined, they are saying the truth. When enlightened masters are saying future can be altered, it is your freedom, they are saying the truth. When enlightened masters are saying both are truth, they are saying the truth. The Akashic records are, it's like a password being handed over to you. All the informations are there and this is the password, please see it, that's all. The Akashic records are like DNA of the universe. Each soul has its own Akashic records, and there are collective records of all souls of all journeys. That's what I call all souls of all journeys, is what I call Hiranyagarbha. So now I'll add some of my insights. First thing, understand, all the information you collected through all your births is available in your DNA. Second, you can access some of them just to understand and not to waste the time doing the same actions again and again, thinking you will have the joy end of this action. See, it's like if you have done certain action and you did not receive the joy which you wanted, and if you forget that you did that action and did not have the joy, you will be trying it again and again in various ways. But if you remember, you did this action, did not have the joy, you will not try it again. You will not waste your time on it again. So accessing DNA code, reading Akashic record will be useful in that way for you to become enlightened. Not to waste your time on the foolish things which you are trying to do again and again and again. For example, fighting with the master. You know, end of the day I am only going to win. And even if I let you win, means you are losing the whole game. That is why I am just letting you win, or feeling that you are winning. This is one of the major foolishness. But if you have the access to Akashic record, even once or twice, if you have access to the past once or twice, through your DNA, suddenly you will be awakened. Oh God, how many times I will be doing this same foolishness? It is time. Start living, doing, and no making decision. You will learn the art of surrender. You will learn the art of surrender in your practical life. That's why sometimes I encourage few people to go for this Nadi reading. Because this Nadi reading is Akashic records outside your DNA. Sometimes it will not be 100% perfect and you will not have a trust also. Even if they miss one information, did not read properly, because it is so subtle, not only the word, even the interpretation. So subtle, sometimes you will miss one information, that reader misses one interpretation and you lose trust over the whole thing. Try to read the Akashic records inside the DNA. That is why sometimes I read your DNA and tell you, then if you go and see the Akashic record and matches, then you will have the tremendous respect on my word, which I read as your Akashic record, and the Nadi, which is the outside Akashic record. from the pure space of Kalabhairava, Paramashiva is revealing all these great truths to the world. Please listen and internalize. All these truths are independently powerful and capable to make your consciousness into super consciousness. Your consciousness is the seed. It is a possibility. If you understand these great truths, it can flower into super consciousness. The seed is waiting to flower to achieve its completion and fulfillment. Listen and cognize these truths. You will achieve completion and fulfillment, ultimate enlightenment. Listen. The first truth. Kala continuously meets your consciousness now. So the mood of your body, your mind, your physiology, your psychology, you keep now, plays a very important role in your whole life. If you keep the now in incompletion or hopes, that will continue forever. If you keep the now in the completion and clarity, that will manifest forever. Kala does not meet your consciousness in the past or in the future. He meets your consciousness now, in the present. So, again and again, during your present moment, be in the space of completion. Learn to bring completion to yourself, restful awareness to yourself now, and do not have guilt or worry if you have the influence of the past and influence of the future on present now. Guilt or fear is a one more incompletion that is not going to help. So, not engaging with guilt, not engaging with fear, unclutching with fear, incompletions, guilt is the right attitude. Understand the official attitude towards incompletions, towards guilt, towards fear is unclutching, and all the further manipulation of fears, if you unclutch, life will become worse. All those fears are manipulation of fears. All those multi-level fears do not have the real existence. They are delusion. Constantly invading your inner space to destroy the possibility of enlightenment. Please understand. Anyone who comes to simple awareness stops behaving agitated, immature, rough, like multiple personality, all this layered fears, fear, guilt, powerlessness, incompletion are layered. Please understand, This is the Deva Rahasya. They all do not have influence over your present moment. This present moment, you meet the consciousness. Consciousness meets Kala directly. So, any practice you do in the present moment, for example, you declare completion. Immediately, even 2000 years of incompletion has no power over you. This is Deva Rahasya. Understand? This Deva Rahasya can empower the truth in you just like that. You can manifest Paramashiva now. Only thing, don't become arrogant. Don't become arrogant. When this truth was given to Brahma, he became Paramashiva. He became one with Paramashiva. But unfortunately, he could not maintain himself in that state. He started developing arrogance and started abusing Shiva and Guru. Paramashiva, who gave this truth to Brahma as Guru, he started abusing the Guru, thinking that he knows the whole business trick or trick of the trade or the whole thing. Then Kalabhairava manifests and removes his one head and makes him understand the truth ultimate, and again gives him back the Parabrahma space, and Brahma continues to do his responsibility of creation. Understand, Kalabhairava is eternal compassion, eternal love. Whenever you express love, even in simple acts, like giving a smile, giving a sweet hug, without calculating, even simple act you do, the strength you feel is Kalabhairava's strength. It is Kalabhairava's strength. Extreme compassion, extreme joy, extreme ecstasy. Brings intense powerfulness and strength in you. Just go on be sharing smile and love to anything you see. Hug anything you see. If you don't have any object in front, hug the air. You will build strong body and heavy muscles like Kalabhairava. Listen. Listen to this Deva Rahasya. Look everything you see with love. Hug everything you see, including the air. You will build healthy, powerful, heavy body and grounded being. Superconscious flowering. Sannyasa is seeing everything you see through love, hugging everything you see. One with everything you see. People, objects, animate or inanimate. In the cosmos, there is no inanimate. In Kala, there is no inanimate. It is a space where the big bangs and black holes, planets, suns and stars and moons evolve billions of years exist and dissolve spontaneously, simultaneously, without gap. billions of years without gap. Meditate on it. Meditate on it. Meditate on it. It is Deva Rahasya. The moment you understand this, your third eye will open up. Today's subject is Awaken the Sacred Feminine. Understand the whole subject. Awaken the Sacred Feminine. All three are unique words. Only feminine energy can be given the word sacred. Have you ever heard sacred masculine? Only feminine energy can be given the title sacred, because when it is awakened, it does so much in your system, and it has nothing to do with your gender. That's the important thing. The gender, male or being female, nothing to do with it. It is something to do with your inner quality. And next word, awaken. Only the feminine energy, sacred feminine, need to be awakened. You already have too much masculine. The whole world is suffering with too much masculine energy. If at all politics can be handed over to women, so much good would have happened to the human society, human civilization. Unfortunately, see, if it was handed over to women, it would have been completely family-based civilization. So naturally, everybody would have had their basic needs. All the basic needs would have been supplied to the whole world. Only the feminine energy need to be awakened. Only that can be called as sacred. Let me define the sacred feminine. Understand? The extraordinary creativity. Creativity will never be possessive. There are two kinds of civilization. Creativity based civilization, agriculture based. Possessive, possession based, money based. Sacred feminine means extraordinary creativity in any field. Why it is associated with the word feminine? Because by nature, without any choice, all women experience that creativity when they carry a child. during their pregnancy, their system, even if they are unconscious about the feminine energy, even if they don't know anything about feminine energy, when they carry a child, their body is made to go through, experience sacred feminine. If you are matured enough, your being also can experience sacred feminine. So the creativity, the sacred feminine part is an extraordinary energy. In Vedic tradition, we call this as Matrurupena Samstita. That's a beautiful sloka in Chandi. Yadevi Sarvabhuteshu Matrurupena Samstita Namastasyai 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 Namo Namaha. O Devi, who is residing in all beings, Bhuteshu. Even the beings word is not a complete translation. Whatever exists, Sarva Bhuteshu, Matrurupena Samstita, in the form of ultimate creativity, Mother, Matrurupena Samstita, who is residing, Namastasyai, Namastasyai, Namastasyai Namo Namaha. I bow down, I bow down, I bow down, I surrender. It's amazing stotra. The Vedic tradition, there are two literature, 700 slokas, which can directly give you to enlightenment, lead you to moksha. One 700 sloka is philosophy, Bhagavad Gita. The other 700 sloka is technique, Chandi, Sabdasati, which can directly lead you to enlightenment just by reciting. Nothing else need to be done. See, Bhagavad Gita is linguistic importance. Understand, try to practice. Chandi is phonetic importance. Just reciting. Nothing else. Just reciting. It can lead you to enlightenment. In Bhagavad Gita, it is more working like a light based. Means if you read, understand, cognitive shift and experience enlightenment. Here, with Chandi, it is working on sound, just a very phonetic sound. Chant or listen, enough. Work happens inside you. They call it Saptasati, 700 on Devi, the sacred 700 verses on Devi. That is the ultimate sound vibration. I can tell you, I have read lakhs of mantras, but nothing like Chandi. Nothing like Chandi. When you recite, you can feel inside your body that creativity getting expressed. The sacred feminine getting awakened. And the Devi who resides in you in the form of creativity getting awakened, the whole body will feel the intense energy just by the sound. Sacred feminine, understand, just the uttering of the very word, you are in different plane. Your mood is different. Only one small change. Mary should have had the place of Devi or Mary Magdalene. In these two, any one, Mary Magdalene should have had the place of Radha in Christianity. The whole world would have been different. the whole world would have been different. Either the place of Devi, Parashakti, or the place of Radha was given openly. Of course, there are mystical tradition in Christianity still gives the place of Radha to Mary Magdalene and gives the place of Devi to the Mary, mother of Jesus. Still there are mystical traditions, but not the mainstream. The unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from Vedic tradition is sacred feminine worship as the mainstream tradition. I tell you, even if everything Vedic tradition gave is lost in some tsunami or earthquake, just if this worship of women, worship of mother, the sacred feminine tradition, if that is retained, then the whole thing can be revived. Because that is the seed. That is the seed. Hinduism has at least 10,000 subsects. I can say at least. Because each master is one sect, one sampradaya, one tradition. Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas. I am saying at least. If all sampradayas are lost for some reason, only this one sampradaya, the Devi worship, mother worship, is retained. I'll tell you, whole thing can be brought back. Because the whole thing is centered on this one, mother worship. Mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of the whole Vedic civilization. Just this one book, this 700 sloka. All the Hindu Sanskrit literatures, Vedic Sanskrit literatures, if we put together, it will be at least 10 million, at least 10 million slokas. Means crore, I am saying minimum. Because Mahabharata itself is 100,000, 1 lakh. Like this, surely we have thousands of books. At least 10 million we have. If all the 10 million lost except the 700, this Chandi, the verses on the sacred feminine energy, I tell you, the whole Hindu tradition can be revived. The whole Vedic tradition will come back. That's a hologram of Vedic tradition. Hologram of Vedic tradition. I tell you, there is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. I am basically a Sakta.
यादेवी सर्वभूतेषु माया रूपेण संस्थिता नमस्तस्यै 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 नमो नमः. Chandi, this is a stotra from Chandi, verse from a Chandi, describing the glory of divine feminine consciousness. Mother worship is unique to Vedic tradition. It is we who gave this great gift of mother worship to the planet Earth. Understand? No other religion dared first, or still many don't dare worship the mother aspect of God, the mother dimension of God. It is we first time started the mother worship, introduced mother worship to the universe. All the sacred things are looked as feminine in Vedic tradition, whether it is sacred rivers or anything sacred is always looked as feminine. Ramakrishna again and again says, the key to the Brahman, the enlightenment, is in the hands of Devi. Only if she opens the key, you can experience. Again says, the Kundalini in you, the Kula Kundalini in you is Devi. Only if she awakens in you, you will experience the highest consciousness. It is mother energy, which is responsible for anything you see. For any object to retain its shape, the energy necessary is supplied, handled, maintained by mother energy, Maya. It's Prakriti, responsible for Purusha's expression. I can say anything you perceive belongs to Prakriti. Anything you experience belongs to mother energy. That is why even Padukas are regarded and respected in Vedic tradition as Paduka in Achiyar. It's a feminine Devi. Even if your Guru is in the male body, Guru's Padukas are feminine energy. Whether it is a Vishnu Paduka or Shiva Paduka or Guru Paduka, any Paduka, Paduka of any god or your Guru is considered as a Devi. Feminine consciousness. Only mother energy can give liberation. I can say whenever the mother energy is added to you, whether you are in the male body or female body, you experience enlightenment. The pure mother energy, unadulterated by any other thoughts, is enlightenment. The source of creation, the source of sacredness, source of divine is mother energy. Whenever Kundalini awakens in your body, you experience a unique feminine consciousness. Your whole system expresses a unique feminine mood or the feminine feeling, the mother feeling. You give birth to yourself. When you become mother to yourself, when you give birth to yourself, you become the divine mother, cosmic mother, universal mother.
Cosmos not only reveres, celebrates, worships feminine consciousness, feminine energy, women who embody the feminine consciousness are not just revered, respected, but worshipped in cosmos. Vedas and Agamas, the Hindu tradition, not just gives equal right to women, it reveres, honors, it worships. In Hindu tradition, everything worthy of worship, gods, rivers, everything is named in a feminine expressive way. female names, feminine expression names are given for the Shaktis, energies, rivers, all the whole nature. The earth itself is called as Bhuma Devi in Hindu tradition. In Hindu tradition, the earth is not geography, it is biology. It's not geography, it is biology. It's a living being and it is worshipped as female. And all rivers, Ganga, Yamuna, Saraswati, Narmada, Sindhu, Kaveri, other than Brahmaputra, one river as exemption, all rivers are given feminine name. Hindu tradition is the oldest tradition worshipping divine in the form of women, female form, Devi. Hinduism has a separate sampradaya called Shakta Sampradaya, worshipping feminine energy, worshipping the highest source of the universe in the form of women, worshipping God in the form of women is in Hindu tradition. I tell you, it's not that just Hinduism gives equal right to women. Hinduism reveres women, honors women, above all worships. Again and again Vedas and Agamas repeat, wherever women are pleased, worshipped, all gods reside there with bliss and joy. And even in our stotras, stutis, everywhere, the Hindu literatures, whether starting from the Vedas, Shri Suktam, Devi Suktam, Durga Suktam, Saraswati Suktam, are the Upanishads, Tripura Upanishads. There is a set of Upanishads called Tripura Upanishads, where elaborately the Shakta Sampradaya, connecting with the cosmos in the female form, is established as a spiritual tradition and science. Please understand, Hinduism is cosmic science, not just set of beliefs. It's a cosmic science. So beautifully, Vedas, Upanishads reveal connecting with the cosmos in the form of feminine consciousness, in the form of female energy as woman, mother. Hinduism is the oldest feminine consciousness celebrating, feminine consciousness worshipping tradition. From Vedas, Suktas or Upanishads, then the Tantras, Nigamas, Agamas, Puranas, everywhere Hinduism reveres, respects, honors, above all worships worships women, worships female consciousness, worships feminine energy. So, on this International Women's Day, let's celebrate, honor, worship the feminine consciousness. So once again, I thank everyone, all the recipients of today's awards, for doing what you are doing and being who you are. In Hindu tradition, even the source of the cosmos is described as Shakti, Paramashiva Shakti, inseparable manifestation of Paramashiva. Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti is the same one being manifesting in two forms for you to relate with. It's one being in two forms. So understand, it's the oldest mother-centric spiritual tradition and spiritual science to manifest all the great things of the cosmos, all the best things of the cosmos. I should say, unique contributions of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the oldest living civilization, is feminine consciousness, means Devi worship, Shakti Puja, Shakta Sampradaya, and the science of Nijavatara and Archavatara, where the gods, goddesses take form as the human being or the form as the deity. Science of Shakta Sampradaya first, and science of Nijavatara and Archavatara, the third most important. The possibility of enlightenment to the beings of this planet, this three, was unique and greatest contribution brought to planet Earth by the oldest and ancient living civilization, Sanatana Hindu. Please understand, first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even idea to relate, starts with mother. How to relate starts with mother. Understand? Your idea to relate, your ability to relate starts with mother. Mother's contribution in your life, either by doing some things or by not doing some things. Please understand, even if she was not there in your life, the impact of that remains forever. Either she is there or not there, her impact on you remains forever. If she was there, if she is there in a positive way, if she was not there, her absence impacts you forever, I tell you. Mother is too important way to connect what do you think as life. In Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware. Your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to cosmos. It should inspire. It should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. It should awaken your higher consciousness. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, most easiest form to ever connect. Please understand, my childhood was full of spiritual experiences, amazing spiritual masters, great yogis like Raghupati Yogi, Vibhudananda Puri, the personalities of their stature, Ram Surat Kumar, Annamalai Swamigal, Sadhu Om. I can list the personalities, great spiritual personalities. And I was exposed to all the spiritual thought currents and traditions like Vedanta, Saiva Siddhanta, Shaivism, even the thought currents of Sankhya, Yoga, Nyaya Vaiseshika, Purvamimamsa, Uttaramimamsa, various yogic sampradayas. But I tell you, I found most easiest, most powerful, most inspiring, most exciting way to connect with life as the form of mother. It's mother worship I myself chose after being exposed to so many spiritual masters' experiences and philosophies. I tell you, if you want tremendous peace and healing in your inner space, choose mother worship. Even with your guru or your Ishtadevata, relate as mother. You will see the kind of a healing in your biomemory. It will lead to extraordinary healing, unimaginable healing, extraordinary completion, unimaginable completion. Blessed are those who had responsible mother till you became 14. Actually, till 14 only you need. Till you become physically matured, you need mother. Blessed are those who had life around their mother till 14. I tell you, till 14, if you had mother living around you, living with you, then you know how to connect with mother. You don't need a separate lesson. Connect with the divine the same way. So much completion will happen to you. So much means really, really so. People will experience so much motherliness from you in everything, I tell you. When motherliness starts oozing out in you, even the chair on which you sit will become complete. It won't feel the heaviness of you. It will feel you as a blessing. The ground on which you walk will feel blessed by the touch of your feet. The air you breathe will be blessed. People whom you see with your eyes will experience that love and compassion. I tell you, nothing can be compared to receiving the love of motherliness and sharing, radiating the love of motherliness. If you can't radiate, receive and radiate, whoever you may be, you waste your life. You are missing one of the major dimensions of your life. Whether you relate with your Guru or your God, it can be any God, Shiva, Vishnu, Parvati, Durga, Kali, Ganesha, Subramanya, any God. If you can relate with the tremendous motherliness, if you can perceive motherliness from your God and Guru and radiate that motherliness to the people around you, you have succeeded in the game of completion. You will bring so much completion into you and to others. So much completion into you and to others. All spiritual groups in all religions have mother worship in some way or other. All religions has two parts. One, the spiritual fruit, and religious nut. The religious nut part is always in the masculine power. and it is masculine based. But the spiritual fruit part is always with the feminine worship, Devi worship. All spiritual groups, civilizations, has this mother worship, and that contribution, that mother worship, that very concept, that very truth is from Vedic civilization, Vedic tradition. All the rivers, all the sacred things of the nature, everything is feminine for us. In US, all these cyclones and natural calamities are always being named feminine. In India, we would have done opposite. All the sacred things of the nature, we name it feminine. All the things and energy which creates, we name it in a feminine way. So understand, the mother worship is the great contribution to the spiritual civilization by the Vedic tradition, from the Vedic tradition. My message for Mother's Day is, whatever you mother, you will become that. If you are mothering violence, anger, low self-esteem, you will become that. If you are mothering super consciousness, highest truths about you, you will become that. So decide on Mother's Day to mother cosmos in you. Start mothering cosmos so that you will become cosmic mother. If you mother the cosmos, you will become mother of the cosmos. The only way to become mother of the cosmos is mother the cosmos. Continuously mother cosmic consciousness inside you by unclutching. Live these great truths by mothering it again and again and again. Mothering cosmos is what I call unclutching. Unclutching from ordinary things so that you can mother cosmos inside. The essence of mother worship is mothering cosmos in you. I myself basically a Shakta, mother worshipper. I myself became enlightened only through the Shakta tradition, the mother worshipping tradition. Because nothing suits your bio-memory more than mother worship, because your whole bio-memory is from mother. When the path is through that mother's form, your bio-memory suddenly falls in tune and the whole progress is very quick, fast. Always the energy expression happens only in mother worship. In all other bhavas, attitudes, it takes a lot of time to experience the energy expression. It's Matrubhava, mother worship, makes the energy experience very quick and strong. You may be in the body of a female or body of a male, but if you start mothering the cosmos inside you, you will become cosmic mother. If you see each form of those 10 different dimensions, it represents one great principle, Kali, the principle of enlightenment. Means, if you see her, she is the embodiment of cosmic causal body from where everything comes out. Dark color and holding knowledge sword in one hand and the severed ego head in another hand, giving Abhaya and Varada. And wearing many severed heads on as a garland. If you continuously destroy your ego with a knowledge sword, it will come up with different heads. All the different heads which are severed, she wears as garland, and the final blow given to the ego, the final head which is destroyed, she holds in the hand. Symbol of enlightenment. When the ego is finally destroyed, cut, from that head, the Sahasrara Amrita, the knowledge nectar, the nectar of bliss overflows. That is what all our disciples, dogs, are drinking. When your ego is cut by the knowledge sword, she gives the boon and protection. Abhaya is protection, Varada is boon. Tara, Chinnamasta, all these are great expressions of different aspects of enlightenment. Mother worshipping tradition is enlightenment based tradition. It is not social laws. Understand? Always the masculine part of the religion is socio-political laws. What you should do, how many times you can marry, how many times you can eat, how many times you can do this. But the feminine part is enlightenment based tradition. All the secrets of enlightenment is kept in the feminine worship traditions. So whatever religion you may belong to, explore the feminine worship tradition part of that religion. You will become enlightened. This is a key I give you. Why do you think I added Anandeshwari in the same Murti? Because actually people ask me, Swamiji, you could have put Devi Murti separately. I said, no. I am afraid later on some of my sannyasis may move her out or cover her with a cloth. That is why I decided both will be in same Murti, inseparable. They should not be able to separate it. Because all the traditions which has become monastic based, the monk based, removed the mother component from the original source. I do not want that to happen to my tradition. That is why I put Devi in the lap itself and took care. Always Shiva is holding with one hand. Because usually the socio-political laws, the masculine part takes over and the feminine part gets destroyed. The spiritual truths I don't want that to happen to my tradition. Mother worship is the source of enlightenment-based spiritual traditions. To our Sangha, that is the reason I put Devi on the lap of Shiva, not even separately. Because if the Devi's side is missing, we will become such a dry sannyas sampradaya. It is feminine energy and the Devi aspect which keeps man not becoming terrorist. Otherwise, the extreme fanaticism added with the aggressiveness of the masculine energy does not bother about violence, lands into non-violence. Little bit of feminine touch, the love dimension added, people will not become violent, terrorists. They will be more loving, compassionate, caring, cultured. Feminine energy is enlightenment. Please understand. Awakening the feminine energy inside you is enlightenment. I'll first describe the feminine energy, then woman gender. See, woman has more possibility for feminine energy. Otherwise, feminine energy is not confined only to women. So understand the depth. In each one of us, there is an energy which constantly gives birth, expresses itself. Expression is feminine energy. All the adjustments need to be made for the expression is masculine energy. Please understand. The place needed should be created. Means naturally the old has to be removed. The destruction. All that work is masculine energy's work. But the very expression is feminine energy's work. If you see our deities, they will have two wives, almost all deities. Please don't think it is two women, two aspects of feminine energy. One, the aspect which gives the fulfillment, physical pleasure. The other aspect gives fulfillment emotionally as a mother. One aspect which gives fulfillment physically as a beloved, the other aspect which gives fulfillment emotionally as a mother. The very being, the very basic thing of the human consciousness, it can play both the roles. When you awaken feminine consciousness in you, you will see that you are radiating physical fulfillment and emotional fulfillment, which is enlightenment. Practically, which is enlightenment. I'll describe the Arunachala story. The story of Arunachala. The whole Arunachala story is story of woman, story of feminine energy. The story says that Devi was meditating and inside her being the feminine energy got awakened. Please understand, not masculine. Feminine energy got awakened. She became Ardhanarishwara. The description exactly it says, in Devi, the feminine energy is awakened and she became Ardhanarishwara. Means half male, half female. You will be surprised. See, in male, if female energy is awakened and the description says he became half male and half female, perfectly alright. You can understand. But the story says, in Devi, the feminine energy, the feminine Shakti is awakened and she became Ardhanarishwara. Means, when a woman experiences fulfillment, she experiences her beloved aspect and mother aspect completely. By the nature of the muscle memory, women are hardwired for the major three qualities which can lead them to enlightenment quickly, which is a basic necessity for enlightenment: receptivity, passivity, and the ability for experiencing the feeling connection beyond logic. Please understand. Receptivity, passivity, ability to feel connected, feeling connection beyond logic. This three is part of the very biomemory of female body. Women, biomemory of women. Receptivity, the ability to receive the biomemory of the woman's body is not aggressive. It is based on receptivity, receiving. It is not based on violence. It is based on passivity. That is why sannyas or brahmacharya is lot more easy for the beings in women body than in masculine body. Even if you are in masculine body, when you experience the enlightenment, physiological mutation happens in your system. You just go beyond the masculine, feminine identification, an identity. Please understand, I wanted to make it very clear. It is such a subtle subject. Please understand, an enlightened being is neither male nor female or child or transgender. He is beyond all this. Something unique happens in his system. Already I've done a lot of medical researches and experiments on my body, and I am continuing further more and more researches and experiments. I'll bring it to the world in right time, in a proper context, how an enlightened body is beyond masculine and feminine. Because during the enlightenment experience, the physiological mutation happens. Please understand, during the Satori, first experience, psychological mutation happens. And during enlightenment, physiological mutation happens. Because in masculine body, feminine consciousness gets awakened. It gets awakened so strongly, the physiological mutation happens. Side effects and after effects of the physiological mutation, only I have studied. For last many years I have studied successfully. Now also I am continuing to study. I will present to the world when time comes. I wanted to insist this one important thing. By nature, feminine biomemory, women's muscle memory is for receptivity, passivity, and feeling connection beyond logic. For enlightenment to be transmitted to you, you need to feel connected to something which is little beyond your logic. But masculine biomemory is in constant insecurity and fear. It is justified. Men say no, we go out and do business and we are cheated, exploited. So we need to develop a shield of protection, security, and we need to think logically. Okay, it is justified. I am not saying your insecure feeling is unjustified. But what to do? Enlightenment happens only when you are able to feel connected. Women, by nature, have the extraordinary capability to feel connected beyond logic. Men should evolve in that direction, should create those higher qualities to achieve and experience and express enlightenment. Receptivity, passivity, feeling connection beyond logic are the basic requirement for you to radiate enlightenment, the complete fulfillment. When you are receptive, passive, just simple nature can give you enlightenment. If you understand this one truth, you can master all the life energies. Please understand. If you can master your life energies, you will master your destiny. Not just internally, even externally. You can play over everything around you. Mastering your life energy is the fundamental principle for any success. Without mastering the life energy, any success you taste or you think you taste is accidental, or unknowingly you have mastered one or two life energies. Because of that success has happened. Listen carefully. All success in the life can be just like that, achieved, manifested, if you master your life energies. Let me define the word life energies. Physically, the energy to digest. Psychologically, energy to tolerate. Emotionally, energy to sacrifice. Understand? All these are directly connected to Manipuraga. All these three. Energy to digest whatever you eat. Energy to tolerate whatever you think as injustice to you. Please understand, in the whole life, there is nothing called right, wrong, good, bad. You can be the king of the world and continue to feel there is so much injustice done against you. You can be homeless street beggar and feel that world is revering you, honoring you, showering too much on you. The internal experience of the life energy has nothing to do with external happenings. But the internal life energy can manifest and change the external situations. Stand. A man who is homeless street beggar feels grateful to life, does not continue to remain as beggar. If he chooses to remain as a beggar, he is no more a beggar. He makes himself available for the people to do charity. He is no more a beggar. Understand? Listen carefully. The essence of what I am trying to convey is mastering the life energies. I am going to talk about the Sankhya, multi-dimensional logic of life energy. Ability to digest, ability to tolerate, ability to sacrifice, ability to visualize consciously, ability to verbalize consciously, ability to hold your life energy balanced, powerful in your body. Understand? We all hold ourselves powerfully, maybe for 3 minutes. 3 minutes is too much, too long maybe for some people. Ability to hold your life energy powerful for a long time. I tell you, there are different kriyas in Hinduism to make each power, each life energy to manifest completely. For example, if you sit and chant Bhagavad Gita, the life energy in your stomach, the ability to digest and ability to tolerate and ability to sacrifice will be kindled like anything. The same Bhagavad Gita chanting. If you sit with a group and chant, it will not only kindle the energies to digest and tolerate and sacrifice, it will also kindle the power of visualization. Understand? Each kriya in Hindu tradition is designed to help you master life energies. And everyday puja is like your own reserve bank for life energies. Atma Linga is like your governor's signature. You can sign in any $1 billion note using Atma Linga for your life energy to manifest in you. Understand? Long rituals are not useless or unnecessary as a modern brainwashed Hindu thinks. Long rituals are the most powerful method, science, kriya, to awaken all the life energies. See, totally we have 21 life energies. I will describe all the 21 like a fundamental principal forces of life, like gravity, how all these are fundamental forces, principal forces externally. Internally, there are 21 life energies. Ability to visualize, ability to make decision. All these 21 is given to you, but you use them accidentally. That is why your life is full of accidents. Your marriage is accident, wealth is accident, life is accident, money is accident. Very less is planned, much is accident. And I tell you, I have seen people become thieves by not knowing the power of their life energy. I tell you, thief is the cheapest way to exist. I tell you. Because you do not know you own trillions. That is why you steal millions. If you know you own trillions, why will you steal? Listen, asteya, non-stealing, comes to a person who mastered his life energy. Each of my Gurukul kid is a $1 trillion economy. I tell you. Each of my Gurukul kid, the powers they can manifest. Understand? Let me define Kundalini exactly, especially for the sake of newcomers. Kundalini is an extraordinary inner potential energy which is in every human being. Once awakened, not only can bring tremendous physical health and mental health and emotional fulfillment, can bring extraordinary powers, can manifest extraordinary experiences and powers in your personality, extraordinary joy in your personality. Please understand. When systematically awakened, it can add to extraordinary power, strength, energy. It is time-tested, foolproof, side-effect-free, science evolved, experimented, experienced, expressed by the great Vedic inner scientists, rishis. Here, offered to you from the unbroken lineage. We call it Karana Parampara, means only heard from guru to disciple, guru to disciple. Karana Parampara means never return. Guru teaches to disciple, disciple teaches to his disciple. Succession of unbroken lineage of enlightened beings. It is transmitted and now it is here available to all of you as one of the great signs. One unique thing we did as our contribution, doing modern day scientific study on this Kundalini awakening. As you are all maybe aware, the last inner awakening we did a research, scientific study on group of people. Whoever had initiation, actually whoever accepted to participate in the program, all the people who participated, of course all of them had initiation every day. Within 18 days of Kundalini awakening initiation, all of them had 1300% of increase in mitochondria cell energy level, which is groundbreaking, earth-shattering, because maximum the mitochondria cell energy level can be increased by any available drug, therapy, yoga, exercise, only 30 to 40%. But this process has increased the mitochondria energy level to 1300%. I think this doing scientific study, validating it and presenting it to the world. All the participants who participated had this experience. This is what is our contribution. When the Kundalini is awakened, not only it brings tremendous energy into your mitochondria cell energy level, it completely recreates, rejuvenates your inner organs. I'll now continue my studies and prove how this Kundalini awakening heals, replaces, replenishes, rejuvenates, recreates the organs. Please understand, I am making this statement very consciously. Even the internal organs are recreated by the Kundalini awakening. And Kundalini awakening can directly make you young, not just look young. It can really make you young. Because the mitochondria cell, if it becomes old and tired and starts dying, that is the aging process and death process. When the mitochondria cell energy is drastically improved, the degradation, deterioration and death of the mitochondria cell energy is stopped. So naturally it becomes anti-aging. The aging process stops. Not only you will look younger, you will be younger. This is the best technique to grow young. Kundalini Shakti is responsible for whether you experience emotional fulfillment, bhakti, devotion. You experience enlightenment through devotion, or you experience enlightenment through knowledge. Through knowledge, wisdom. You experience enlightenment through your logic. Whatever achievement happens in your life, whether in the form of wealth, or in the form of power, or in the form of health, or in the form of happiness, or in the form of fulfillment, everything, for everything, Kundalini is the source. Kundalini is the source of everything. If the Kundalini energy can be awakened and directed, it can get anything you want. It can get anything you want. Listen to the deeper secrets of this Kundalini. This Kundalini is the bridge between man and God. This Kundalini is the source of the energy in all of us. This can be awakened by various methods, including fear and greed. Even fear and greed awakens the Kundalini, but every time it weakens also. It is like a Kundalini is described as a sleeping snake in tantric traditions. Each time your fear or greed awakens Kundalini, it is equivalent to throwing a stone on the snake and making that snake hiss. Yes, when you throw a snake, it wakes up. It's awakened but also weakened. You can awaken the snake, you can wake up the snake either by sound, various methods. But every time you try to wake up that snake through fear and greed alone, it may be awakened but it will be weakened. awakening non-mechanical parts of the brain is what we call awakening the Kundalini Shakti. There is an intense potential seed energy residing at the root of your spine, which is awakened through the proper process. I can call it the potential bioenergy. Through the proper process, when it is awakened, your whole body, whole brain, whole mind becomes alive, and you have access to the energy field, the energy mandala of your own body, energy circle of your own body. There is a great lady saint who knows the science of sacred feminine in Tamil Nadu. Her name was Avvayar. Very great saint. She gives the whole science of Kundalini in her stotra towards Ganesha. She sings beautiful verses on Ganesha. In that very beautifully she describes the science of Kundalini. Just through the process of air, how to awaken the fire of Kundalini Shakti in your body and experience the ultimate success in the outer world and in the inner world. If your non-mechanical parts of the brain is awakened, the first side effect of it will be the huge outer world success. Not as a main effect, side effect. The main effect will be enlightenment itself. The science which she describes is what we are practicing in the name of Kundalini is your possibility. You letting your possibility happening in you. You trusting your possibility without self-doubt. You responding to your possibility without the self-doubt is Kundalini energy. Please understand. Each human being allows himself to be expressed, allows his possibility without self-doubt in one dimension, no doubt. Even if you are a useless fellow, to be useless in that dimension, you allow your possibility without self-doubt. Somebody allows their possibility without self-doubt in the field of cooking. This guy may be useless in all other fields, but in cooking, he has no self-doubt about himself. He knows any dish he sees, he will be able to make it. Some people will allow themselves without self-doubt in the field of medicine. Maybe an orthopedic surgeon or general physician or eye specialist or dentist. Somebody may express their peak possibility without self-doubt in the field of law. So every human being expresses his peak possibility, allows his peak possibility in some one field without self-doubt. It is not that you don't express in any field at all. No, then you can't be alive. Even to be alive, at least in one field, you have to allow the Kundalini to breathe through you. Kundalini has to breathe through you at least in one field. I have seen some people, they will be so cunning. In the cunningness, they will allow their peak possibility. In some field, you allow your peak possibility without self-doubt. A great lawyer, he may have a lot of doubt about his character. He may have a lot of doubt about his ability to cook. He may have a lot of doubt about his ability to drive. But in his lawyer field, he will not have doubt. He will not have any self-doubt. Same way a dentist. He may have doubt about his ability to speak publicly. He may have self-doubt about his ability to handle his wife. He may have self-doubt about his ability to pick up languages. But in the dentistry, he will not have any self-doubt. So understand, in any field, you express your peak possibility without self-doubt. You allow your Kundalini to be awakened in that field. So in that field, your logic gets so refined, it becomes intuition. Listen. Kundalini Shakti can directly make you more productive, more aware, more conscious, intuitive, ultimately rich. It will take away the low idea you carry about you. It will take away the lower self-image you carry about you. It will show you your possibilities. It will show you the power of your intuition. It will awaken your intuition. It will awaken your intelligence. You will forget tiredness and boredom. You will do smart work, not just hard work, smart work. And with this smart work, naturally you will see you are more active, alive, productive in your job, in your business, in your day-to-day life. See, if I say what all ways Kundalini will be useful to you in your day-to-day life, it will look like if you win a lottery of 100 crore, you can buy a best shaving blade, you can buy a good cart, you can buy a good flat, you can buy a good chapel, you can buy a good doormat. If I make this statement, how funny it looks. That is exactly it will look if I say what all you can do with Kundalini energy. You can just do anything. You can just do anything. Simple will to awaken Kundalini is more than enough to awaken Kundalini. Understand? Simple will to awaken Kundalini is more than enough to awaken Kundalini. Kundalini is, after all, your own potential energy which resides in you, which can be awakened just by you. simple will and instruction to yourself that let the Kundalini be awakened can be the straight technique to awaken the Kundalini. You may think, how can this be? Because you never had trust over your will. Many times your will failed in the outer world because of the clash of wills with the world. When too many wills clash, it may fail sometime. Because of the outer failure, you slowly lost trust over your very will. Understand? In the outer world or in the inner world, the will fails only when the clash of wills is there. Because you failed in the outer world will, you lost trust over your will even in the inner world. I tell you, simple will can awaken your Kundalini Shakti intensely. You don't need anything. It is your own energy, your own power. It's like if your hands are tied for 2 years, you forget you can lift and move your hands as you want. You can lift and move your hands as you want. I tell you, there was a research. Some animals which are kept in cage for a long time, even if the cage is opened, they are not interested in going out. Because of the habit. Habit, very powerful word. If you remove the H, a bit will be there. If you remove A, bit will be there. If you remove B, it will be there. Only if you remove the I, it will die. That word itself shows the strength of the engram. Simple will is powerful enough to awaken your Kundalini. The Kundalini Shakti in your system, waiting to listen to you. It's not that you need to do something big. See, you need Kundalini because you don't have energy. You need to have energy to awaken Kundalini means it's just unfair. So all you need to awaken your Kundalini is simple will. Fuel has to be right. Constantly having the Kundalini Shakti and spiritual strength as fuel, and that fuel moving you. And when that fuel moves you, every small action you do will be power manifestation. If you make a call, it will be a boon for him who is receiving. If you answer a question, it will be a solution for that fellow. I tell you, create that kind of a Intention, understand? I am already creating that energy field. You just need to create an intention so you can be part of this field. You can be part of this energy field. If morning spiritual routine makes you fresh, alive, healthy to run your whole day, then understand your fuel shifted, your system has settled with the new fuel, Kundalini energy. If your head is hanging down in the morning satsang, and if the morning routine is making you tired, you feel it is making you tired whole day, then fuel change is not yet settled. Go and serve in Goshala and do alankara to the deities. That too can help you. I tell you really, if somebody misses the morning routine, we should make this as a rule. If you miss the morning routine, how much ever time you missed, go to Goshala and serve the cows. Go Seva is the only way. Or go to temple and do alankara of the deities. That's the only way you will get back to that fuel change. Fuel change should get settled in your system. Awakening Kundalini is not good for married couple. Don't worry, it is good. Nothing wrong. Nothing wrong. Tea, alcohol, sex should stop who practice Kundalini. Nothing like that. Say, awakening of Kundalini, you may drop alcohol, but other than that, nothing like a tea, coffee, the regular married life, or nothing will, it's nothing, no way involved in that. So don't worry, Kundalini can be awakened for all the people. This is Madhuri from Jaipur, Rajasthan. Swamiji, I am learning physical exercise, yoga and martial arts from last 2 years. We learned some techniques in martial arts that if, like somebody hold your both hands, then how we can take out our hands easily from the other person's grip. In this technique, the person who wants to take out his hands out of the other person's hand grip will put a force in outward direction to the point where the hand is weak, towards the thumb side. Before, when I used to practice the technique and hold the other person's hand very tightly, since they know the technique, they used to take out their hands very easily. Now I am doing Nitya Dhyana and listening to live satsang regularly by your grace. Just 2 days before, on 13th January, I practiced the same technique, but nobody was able to unlock my grip. Not even batchmates of my age. In fact, the senior most in my batch was struggling to take out his hand from my grip. Is this Kundalini Shakti? And if yes, is my Kundalini Shakti as awakened? Madhuri, it is the side effect of Kundalini Shakti, no doubt. And your Kundalini is awakened, no doubt. Two things. In the martial arts, when somebody touches you, if your Kundalini energy is more than their Kundalini energy, even if you don't attack them, they will just fall. They will be completely shaken. The martial arts is more Kundalini energy based. The other day I was seeing a video, a Chinese master, he did not touch even one person, but he was fighting with 20 people. All 20 were rolling on the ground. He did not touch even one person. So what you see here, I make you guys roll in the ground with my love energy, the compassion energy, by awakening the Kundalini. The same thing that master was doing with pure energy. It was neither anger nor compassion, just pure energy. Actually, pure energy itself will have a trace of compassion. So I could see very clearly. I'll get the video and give you the reference tomorrow. Tomorrow in satsang, I'll give you the reference, and it's in the YouTube. You can all watch. I saw from the YouTube only.
So if your Kundalini is fully awakened, you don't even need to touch anybody. The moment you look at them, they will roll on the ground. So your Kundalini is awakened. That is the reason nobody is able to unlock themselves or defeat you. Madhuri, you are in the right direction. Please enjoy.
Nithyananda. So beautifully, we understood about how the Kundalini Shakti exists in us. Many of you understood it. Now, this Kundalini Shakti that exists inside each and every one of us, that exists inside us and just needs to be awakened, is so powerful. It can manifest into any reality that you are looking for, whatever you want. It might be in the aspect of wealth, it might be in the aspect of health, it might be in the aspect of relationships, how you feel about yourself. You go into your office, you're here to meet with, let's say you're in a meeting with your colleagues. The way you express yourself, how extraordinary do you want to be manifesting you? This Kundalini Shakti plays a major role in that. People who have, see, there are various methodologies to awaken your Kundalini Shakti. The best, safest, most powerful way is getting initiation directly through the avatar. And that's the most safest way.
Actually, for every one of you that are listening to us, so far we've understood about what is the divine feminine consciousness, understanding the nature of Shakti. Devi, Parashakti, Paramashiva Shakti is a source of the cosmos. She is the source from which everything originates. She is the source from which the whole universe happens. Me, you, nature, reality, every single thing. Now, understand one of the most important aspects for us. Swamiji beautifully explains how you relate with mother, how you connect to Parashakti, how you connect to life is very closely related to how you relate to yourself. Your inner image makes you connect to the outer image, the world. That forms the base of your existence, the identity, the core of you. Now, one important question here is how do you handle that? How do you experience that base? How do you connect to that? How do you relate to that? One of the most important aspects to understand is our inner image. What we think as ourselves, how we cognize, how we relate to ourselves. Our inner image forms our identity, our relationships with the world that establishes the way we connect to reality in front of us. Now, talking about this inner image, why is it important? You all should know what you cognize, how you experience life, how you experience reality. The source of it comes from your father. How you experience life, your outer image. What you cognize is you, how you think about you. Understand? Your identity about you comes from your inner image. It comes directly from your mother. And that is what all of us are working on when we complete, when we understand, when we try to cognize about what it is, what does it mean. Here Swamiji is revealing one of the most important aspects of life, your identity that we carry about ourselves, how we cognize about us. The core of it is embedded on how you experience the dimension of you. Now we're going to be learning about how exactly can we replicate the signs of completion. Understand, end of the day, what you cognize about you is coming from your mother, whether you accept or not, whether you love your mother or you feel you really have a very bitter relationship with her, or you feel you can't even come to a conclusion about it, whatever might be the status of your relationship with your mother. But unless you complete with it, all the struggles of your inner image comes from your mother. And that is why it is important that you complete you experience a space of completion with the mother. Let us take a few minutes to understand the signs of completion.
Once Ganesha and Subramanya, both of them have decided to have a challenge that who will quickly go around the world 3 times. Subramanya, as you all aware, has his own flight, peacock. He just sat on his peacock, started flying, crossing the continents, crossing the oceans, hills, once, twice, thrice. He completed and came back. He saw this Ganesha, heavy guy. His vehicle is a rat. But this fellow claims he won the game by going around Shiva and Parvati 3 times. He says, I won the game. I went around Shiva and Parvati 3 times. With this rat, what else can be done? யானையை எலியிழுத்து கொண்டு போகும் அதிசயம். Tamil I described, the rat is dragging the elephant. What will happen? That much is the capacity. But finally, Ganesha declares, I won the game. I went around the Shiva and Parvati 3 times. Subramanya asks, how can that be? Very beautifully Ganesha says, you went round your world, I went round my world. Understand, you went around your world, I went around my world. You went around your world, I went around my world. You need to catch this truth. The world, my world. This is the sacred secret. The world is binary, logical, arithmetic, scientific, universal. My world is emotional, based on faith, beliefs, experiences of individual perceptions, realization of individual identity's expression in its fullest form. My world is totally different from the world. When my world is completely in tune with the world, you are a Jivan Mukta. When there is no conflict between my world and the world, please understand, people who are always going around the world are caught in agitation, anger, stress, rajas. People who are completely caught in my world sometimes can miss the world. Here, Ganesha is successful not just because he was centered on my world, he was centered on my world which was in tune with the world. He was completely experiencing my world, the Ganesha's my world and the world is one and the same. Ganesha's my world and the world has become a solid experience for Ganesha. Understand? Ganesha's my world and the world has become a solid experience for Ganesha. I'll give you a clear picture. How ordinarily people are caught between my world and the world and start preferring between these two, someone. When you start preferring the world, your whole life ends in depression. You are drained in my world. When you start preferring my world, sometime you can lose your balance and get into some fantasies and whims and fancies. My world should expand and grow and completely should be in tune with the world. Ganesha. Is my world. And the world. Both are in tune because Mahadeva, Shiva, and Devi. Please understand, Shiva and Devi are really the world, and Ganesha also experienced Shiva and Devi as my world. Please understand, they were really cosmos, and he is also experienced them as cosmos. So the my world and the world has fallen in tune as the experience of Ganesha. So he going around Shiva and Devi is literally going around the world. Even though he said he went around my world, in his case the my world is the world. Usually human beings who give preference only for the world become extraordinary materialists, but end up in spiritual poverty. Spiritual poverty, depression, utter depression. Same way, people who prefer only my world sometimes end up in hallucinations without falling in tune with the world. Understand, the world can't be rejected as you think. Misunderstandings about the world should be rejected. For example, fire is the world. Your fears and misunderstandings about fire should be rejected, not fire itself. You can't reject it. Its existence cannot be denied. Maya is the ideas which are not in tune with the world, but you are carrying about the world or Maya. Maya is the illusory ideas you carry about the world, not the world itself. When you carry the right idea, when you understand the right ideas about the world, you will realize the world is made of the same stuff in which my world is made. Understand? I am giving a new twist. First statement I am making. The fire, earth, water, air, space itself cannot be denied. Your wrong concept about it is Maya. But when your wrong concepts about it is removed, it loses the identity which you are thinking it is having. One example. The fire. You have fear about fire. That fear is called Maya. But fire itself is not Maya. When the fear is completely lost in you, when you are in tune, suddenly you realize what stuff is a base material for you, same stuff is base material for that. You are in tune already. You can play with it, conquer it, go beyond it. Catch it if you can. It's one of the very, very, very subtlest truths. The discrepancy between my world and the world in ideological level is conflict. Discrepancy between my world and the world in practical level is poverty and failure. The discrepancy between the my world and the world in the emotional level is depression. The discrepancy between my world and the world in the conscious level is illusion. Next, Subramanyas. Muruga. First, he goes around the world. As usual, when you go around the world, you will get into an intense rajas. In that extraordinary rajas, when you claim the victory, he comes back to see already somebody has won the game. It is like, we have a very beautiful story about Bharata, in whose name the whole Bharat is named. He suddenly felt he should conquer the whole world and conquers, reaches the peak of the Meru hills, which is mythological basically in Hindu tradition, to establish his flag. When he goes there, suddenly he finds 10 million flags are there. Means before him 10 million people have conquered the world. All their flags are there. He felt, oh God, where did I land? Then Brahma appears and says, oh my son, do not think you are the first one to conquer the world. Before you, millions of Bharatas have come. Millions of conquerors have come. All of them have conquered this world and claimed it is theirs, it is theirs, it is theirs. For this period, you are claiming it is yours, that's all. Then Bharata realizes, wow. That realization, click, makes him go for doing tapasya. And in that tapas, he becomes enlightened. How to be in tune with the world and my world. The balancing of the world and my world happens. Please understand, if you don't balance the world and my world, even if you conquer, it will be suppression of the world. It will get back to you as tsunami. The materialistic civilization is conquering the world without balancing my world, which is leading to all ecological imbalances, all natural calamities. Here, just like Bharata, Muruga comes back after going around 3 times the world, sees Ganesha sitting contently, radiating, and that gives Muruga initiation. Click. So he goes to a private place, Parani, stays there and does tapas, by becoming a sadhu. He becomes a sadhu, leaves everything, goes there and establishes himself in my world. When he is in tune with the world and my world, in the tapas in Parani, he becomes enlightened and starts radiating enlightenment to the world. Understand? The world and my world. You need to understand the whole story in right angle. Don't think he went and stood there in anger and Avai came and sang some songs and then he went away back to Shivan. It is a cinematic version. Exactly this is what has happened. Subramanya, when he sees just the success in the world is not the ultimate. You need to balance, understand, tune with my world and the world, then conquer, then go beyond. Without in tune, any effort to conquer the world leads to great chaos in the world and my world. The restlessness in my world, natural calamities in the world. Extraordinary restlessness in my world reflects as natural calamities in the world. Understand? All the civilizations which is suffering with extraordinary attention to the world without balancing my world are suffering with too much of natural calamities. If you study, you will understand this truth. Natural calamity means the whole civilization is too much about the world. The balancing of my world is not happening. History should be in tune with mythology. Logic should be in tune with emotion. Facts should be in tune with truth. Binary should be in tune with zero. Understand? The binary logic, linear movement should be in tune with circular movement, logic based on zero. The Indian rishis were able to discover zero just because they were able to understand the secret connection between the world and my world. Only a person who can comprehend the deepest secrets of the world and my world can comprehend the power of zero. Zero cannot be mathematically understood. It is just a theory. If you want to experience zero, you need to make the world and my world in tune. Tuning my world into the world is the samyama you are expected to do to fall in tune with the elements, fall in tune with the nature by Patanjali. I think this is a very sharp truth, very sharp concept. If you just understand this one story, Ganesha going around and Subramanya going around, you will see, are you going around the world or my world? Are you too much centered on my world or the world? Second, is your my world is really in tune with the world? Is your my world is complete right experience of the world, and the concept you carry about the world in my world, are they your beliefs or experiences? If Ganesha was just believing Shiva and Devi is his world, he wouldn't have won the game. Not only Shiva and Devi should be the world, Ganesha should be experiencing it.
Listen, completion with yourself is more like a spiritual practice. It is with completion with others, the life itself starts. Listen, it is from the completion with others, life starts. The completion with others, I can say, this was the greatest contribution of Vivekananda. Swami Vivekananda's greatest contribution to Hinduism. He brought this idea of completion with others to the front. Completion with others is a spiritual quality, that's all. It is necessary for enlightenment. Unfortunately, we always got the idea, if you have incompletion with others, run away to the higher planes where less people are there. No, that is not a solution. That is not a solution. Completion with others is the basic necessity, the basic quality you need for enlightenment. Understand? People sometimes ask me, how do I know whether I am suppressing or completing? If you are able to be in the space of completion with others, you are completing inside you with you also. If you are not able to be in the space of completion with others, then inside you are not completing with yourself, you are only suppressing. So the scale to find whether you are completing or suppressing, completing or brooding over, completing or waiting for a chance to take revenge. I have seen many people. In the name of completion, now I am completing, but I am not going to keep quiet. I will wait for time. When my time comes, I will tell you what to do. I will do what needs to be done. Completion with others is a spiritual practice. Completion with yourself is like Mahadeva. Completion with others is like Devi. Devi is required for the life to happen. That is why in all our temples, I have put Devi along with Mahadeva. I have not put Devi as a separate deity.
Listen, completing with others. Others means not just only your father, mother, husband, wife, brother, sister, the human beings around you. We will start the completion with everything with which you are living. Your wealth, your health, your bag, your seat, your pets, your car, your house. Please understand, all these are living part of your life. They may be dead objects, but they are living part of your life. See, a house may be a dead object, but it is a living part of your life. How many of you understand what I am saying? It's a very important component of your life. First, we will start completion with all the human beings with whom we are living. First step, completion with everything. With every human being. First thing you need to do is deciding, I have to bring completion with others, with whoever I am living. I have to bring completion with whoever I am living. Even if they don't want, I will stretch my best and I will decide I am in the space of completion. Whenever they want, I am open to have them. I am open. I am going to be in the space of completion. Whenever they are also ready, it will become completely complete. Understand? Completion with others does not mean you are going to apologize to them. No. Apologizing is not completion. Asking sorry is not. So many people were saying, I want to apologize, I am sorry. No. I am sorry is not completion. I am deciding to drop hurting pattern in my life or any incompletion, misunderstanding, anything. I am deciding to drop and I am deciding not to bring them, not to give life to it again. See, past, you can't say you are wrong or you are right. No one can say you are wrong, you are right. It is not apologizing. It is not feeling sorry for the past. No. Deciding, I am dropping this incompletion, hangover of the past, and I will not allow this to happen once more. Completion is actually responsibility, not apologizing. See, apologizing or feeling sorry comes out of powerlessness, but completion comes out of responsibility. Understand the difference. Please listen, see the difference. Now when I am saying you need to complete with your mother, with your father, with your brother, with others, I am not asking you to apologize. I am not asking you to call them and say, oh sorry, oh sorry, oh sorry, bus bus. No. No. Feeling sorry comes from powerlessness. That is not completion. When you call, you explain, this is what has been perceived by me. Here, I am not interested in looking into you are wrong or I am wrong. That will only create more and more anger, hatred and suppressed violence. I am only saying one thing. I am ready to drop the past and its powerlessness, incompletion. I am declaring I am dropping the past and I am complete. I don't have incompletion. And I will not create any incompletion anymore. Your decision and declaration, when it reaches them, you will suddenly see they also open up and start coming towards completion. But first, you need to be prepared. I'll tell you the story of my completion. See, when I left the house, I think it was 17 and a half. Many times I ran away from the house, and 17 and a half, once for all I ran away. And I think when I was 17, both my gurus, Raghupati Yogi, Yogi Yogananda Puri, his name, and Vibhudananda Puri, lady sannyasini, Kuppammal, her name, both of them have passed away. After they left the body, it was almost like impossible for me to live in that city. See, in the town, every stone is associated with their memories for me. The hill is the place where I spend my time. Temple is the place I spend my time. It's always with them. After their death, it was very difficult for me to live in that area, in the same town, so I decided that I will leave the place. Now only we call it as town and all. In those days it was a Pakka village. Pakka village. The whole village is only 5 street. 5 street or maximum I can say 10. 5 to 10, not more than that. Now of course the whole thing is developed and expanded and all that is. I could not live in Tiruvannamalai, so I decided to leave the house. I had the darshan of Ramakrishna suddenly, so I decided to go to Ramakrishna Mission and sannyasi. But I know very clearly I am not going to stay in their organization. I may go and receive sannyas and continue my yatra. That was my decision, my thinking, hope. So one day, it was a Sunday, Saturday night, Sunday morning, I saw very vividly Ramakrishna and Sharada Devi appearing, and they appeared and I asked Ramakrishna, please initiate me. And he smiled and said, showing Sharada Devi, she is the specialist in all this. And I told Sharada Devi, you initiate me. Then I saw very clearly she put her hand on my head and both of them entered into my body and disappeared. So I decided, it gave me a lot of courage and strength to take up sannyas, leave the house. I can say that this was the immediate reason. So I decided I am going to leave the house. And after the decision, I was in the temple thinking. After this dream, I went to temple and whole day I was sitting and thinking. Even next day I was sitting and thinking what to do. Wednesday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, third day, evening I came to my mother. I sat on the door frame. She sat one step below. If any of you talk to my mother, you will understand. Sometimes people ask her, what's the difference you find Swamiji as your son and now? Even I asked her once. She says, I don't find any difference, Swamiji, because even in those days we treated you like this only. We treated you like this only. She will never sit equal to me. And one step below she was sitting. And I was very close with her. Very loving, and I never had any hatred. Very loving. Many times, when I get time, I will go and sit in kitchen with her. She will be cooking, I will be sitting and telling some stories. Had a very friendly relationship with her. And literally, till I left the house, I'll always be sleeping next to her. I think if you are from the Western culture, it will be shocking, you will not be able to understand. In Indian tradition, we don't have even the idea of the child abuse. So always, as kids, I think now, when I listen to the stories, I understand that nowadays, even at the age of 10 or 6, 7, even much earlier, the kids are made to sleep separately. Till I left the house, I'll always be sleeping next to her only, holding her. And another one thing, after my enlightenment, from the age of 12, I started this pattern of bedwetting. 10 years I was bedwetting. Later on I found out what was the reason. The kids will have bedwetting, you have heard. But when I was a child, it did not happen. At the age of 12, it started. See, after the enlightenment, every night, the consciousness falls into samadhi, so the message from bladder to brain does not go. That bladder is full, and brain does not act. It's in some other state. So I don't get up. Every morning she has to get up and wash the sari and dry the bed in the first floor. It's a routine, but she won't complain even a single day. Single day she won't complain. So I called her and said, I was sitting and I said, I was looking away from her, not looking at her, looking away from her and said, Mom, Swami is going to become a sannyasi. I won't address as me. Only recently I started using this I and me. If you see even my earlier discourses, you will not see anywhere this I and me. It's Ramakrishna style. And only very recently only I started using I and mine. I, me, all these words. Otherwise I will tell only Swami. Swami. Even to tell about me, I will tell only Swami. So, if you talk to our Gurukul kids, even they will not say I and me. They will only tell the name. Because I am talking to people, otherwise people get confused. If I go on telling the story, Swami, Swami, Swami told, Swami did, Swami this, then finally they ask which Swami. They end up in confusion. That is why I have started using the word normally. Anyhow, I told her, in Tamil I said, Swami sannyasam போறதுன்னு முடிவு பண்ணிருச்சு. I told her that Swami has decided to go as a sannyasi. And I am looking away from her. And I don't have the courage to look at her because I am emotionally very attached with her. Very attached to her. So, I can't handle. So I was looking, my eyes were away. See, even though I was attached to her, I was complete with her. And I was complete with me. So it did not stop me going towards sannyas. But I had a very good relationship with her. I don't know how you guys will understand. Understand that attachment does not mean like the attachment you guys carry, that I will not be able to go for sannyas. It was not against my need or will for going to sannyas. But I cannot see her cry, see her suffer. So I was keeping my eyes away, looking away from her. I did not get any response from her. No words. After a few minutes, as usual, what women will do? Oh! And I am getting that slowly, that sound of she crying. Even then, I did not turn my eyes towards her. And I said, what do you mean? You mean to say I should not go? She said, no, I can't stop you. I am not able to handle, so I am crying. She said such beautifully, I can't stop you. In Tamil she said, சாமி என்னால் நிறுத்த முடியாது, என்னால் ஹேண்டில் பண்ண முடியல, அழறேன், எனக்கு தாங்கல, அழறேன். Then she hugged me, and usually I am a very I will be so happy and comfortable with my mother. Even while I am sitting in the kitchen, I will be only putting my hands on her shoulder and talking. I was very comfortable. So I will never miss a chance to hug her. This hugging, I think I learned from my mother only. Now I tell you really, if you are complete with your mother, all women in your life, the relationship will be so complete. If you are complete with father, all men in your life, the relationship will be complete. I was so complete with my mother, but when she hugged me, I did not even hug her back, and before she could be complete with that hug, I moved my body. She understood, I don't want her to hug me now. She understood, I'm moving out. She just took her hands off and she moved, and she was wiping the ears and crying. Immediately my father came from behind and said, my father was actually shouting at my mother, did you disturb Swami in some way? Why is Swami suddenly telling he is leaving the house? We are after all taking care of him nicely. And he has no courage to talk to me directly. I turned back. I asked him, now to whom are you talking? He just kept quiet. No, I did not tell anything. And he went away. And then the drama started. Of course, when I pushed her away, in the half hug, I could see very clearly part of my bio-memory was incomplete. Please understand, part of me was incomplete. See, if she fought with me, I would not have had incompletion. You are fighting with me, come on, I will fight with you, over. She never fought with me. So I could have allowed her to hug me, means I could have done little more care, with a little more sensitivity, with a little more love, because she is not asking me don't go. You understand? She is not telling don't go for sannyas. But I was afraid, if I give her the love or attention or care, I may not go. I may not be able to go. So I can say that it was more, the incompletion was created with her, more because of my self-doubt about me. Then finally, next day morning, I can see the whole village is in front of my house. It's a very tight-knit community, small village, tight-knit community. I can say it's one large family, that's all. The whole village. At least that whole area. I have seen in those days, in every house in the puja room, there will be one old man's photo. I asked my grandmother, who is this Swami? She said, no, he is your grandfather. I asked, then why his photo is in every house? She said, for all the house, he is the grandfather. So, no other entertainment. They will have 2-3 wives and no TV also those days. This is the only entertainment. Each house will have half a dozen to dozen. Zamindar means landlords. And I have seen the original house was 80,000 square feet. But when I was born and a lot was sold. They will part by part they sold. But the original house print, I saw in the town plan, still one small bit is there as it is. I am trying to buy, these fellows are not giving me. Just to make like a memorial, one bit, same construction is there as it is, the stone construction and the teak wood. Any of you have seen that kind of houses? Soon you will see in Biddi, we are going to do 4-5. It's a typical old style house. It's a tight-knit family, the whole family is there. Usually if somebody dies, their body will be kept in the hall, the sofa, and the whole family will gather. See, this family is such that every month somebody will be attending the age, some engagement, some marriage, some death. Every once in 2-3 months there will be some festival, some program, some function. It will be continuously going on. That day when I woke up, I saw so much of crowd. I thought, who died? Because there's no other function. I asked my mother, what happened? Anybody died? All of them have gathered? All the relatives are there? She told me, no, they all came to see you only. I said, I am alive. Then she said, no, because you said you are going to become a sannyasi, they all came to see you. And literally, like a dead body, I was made to sit on the sofa in the center of the room, hall. It's called Nadu Kottadi. They call it Nadu Kottadi. And in the center I am sitting. All the group, the whole group is sitting all around. And some who doesn't have courage, they talk among themselves. Some who has a courage try to confront me. One by one comes. And first comes my father's elder brother's wife, Periyamma, means aunt. She comes. What will happen to our family prestige if you become a sannyasi? And the funny thing is, night I told my mother, by early morning the whole village knows. Before I wake up, the whole village is there. There are nearby relatives. In those days, cell phone was not that common also. All the other villages also information has gone. They are all on the way. And you need to know, 2 families sat and already saw a girl for me. Usually in this tight-knit families, if a boy is born, immediately they will tie a girl. The mama ponnu, atta ponnu, edavadhu one tie panni vechiruvaanga. So they already decided. They are seeing the time, right, muhurtam. And all of them have to sit and convince me. And I am a 17.5-year-old boy. And they will finish the marriage so that I cannot run away and become a sannyasi. And so all this is going on. And she comes. See what will happen to the prestige, family prestige. And I cannot live. If you run away like this and all, whole village will talk, everyone will talk about us. And now only we are having little prestige and family is all settling down. She has 2 daughters. And who will marry my 2 daughters if you run away and become a sannyasi? After all, they are my cousin sisters only. If you run away and become sannyasi, nobody will marry my daughters. I will hang with the sari on the fan She told in Tamil, சேலையை கட்டி ஃபேன்ல தொங்கிடுவேன் அப்படின்னு. I will hang myself in the saree on the fan. I slowly looked at her and said, she used to be very heavy. And I said, for your weight, the saree will tear, fan will break. You better use the rope on the uttaram. Uttaram is the beam. You use the rope and hang yourself in the uttaram. Surely you will die. That's it. And immediately she got angry. What? You are asking me to die? You are asking me to die? Get out of our house. Get out of our house. That's what I told you. I'm going. I told her. That is what I am telling. I am leaving. I am going. Then comes the next guy. If you are from South India, you can literally enjoy the whole scene. You can visualize the whole scene and see. These fellows are so bothered about what others will talk about us. The whole life goes with that only. And then comes my uncle, means my father's sister's husband. Mama, my uncle, he comes. We are all living in the house and living a spiritual life. Are we all not living a spiritual life? Why don't you do that? Why do you want to leave the house? He is a drunkard. He is alcoholic. So, but I used to have a lot of respect for him. I just put my hands like this only and stood up from the sofa. In Tamil I said, Ada loose. That's the way I started. The loose. நீ காலைல எந்திரிச்ச உடனே சாராயிரம்னா மூஞ்சி கழுவுற, உனக்கு ஆன்மீகத்துக்கு என்னடா சம்பந்தம்? I spoke in singular. I used to be very respectful, but that day all my kundalini was up and alive. And I said, hey, fool. Loose is the, fool is not the right word. You understand as loose itself. Loose. You early morning, you wash your face only with the alcohol. And what kind of spirituality you are talking about? He was so angry because in public, in front of everyone, I told he is alcoholic. Because in the village and all, even if they drink, they will be very secretly, they will drink. And they will not drink in the house and all, they will drink and come very, and they will have a backside door, they will slowly enter. And that time only that cat will fall on them. It will be very secret. It will not be known to others, especially to kids. In front of public, no one will speak. And even the relatives will not sit together and drink. This fellow will go separately and drink and come. This fellow will go separately and drink and come. In the alcohol shop, even if they meet each other, they will put the towel and cover the face. And because I told him that he is alcoholic in front of the whole group, that's it. Hey, you told me I am a drunkard? Get out of our house. Get out of our house. I said, that is what I am telling. And second wicket over. So like this, few more wickets came. So once I finished everything, now everyone understands if you go there, all your respect, manam, maryada, ellam poirum. They understood. I am not going to bother about anybody. The way I was answering or talking, they all are very clear that now nothing can be done. They all kept quiet. And then some more relatives, whoever need to come. 3 days, the whole house was full of these relatives. Some trying to convince me. Some from distance itself they will talk. And the way I answered, they got so frightened. Actually, my uncle's daughter only they were planning. This same guy only I said, you are a drunkard. That's it. Now I means I will not give my daughter to you. Who asked? I never asked. You planned. What can I do? And then they were planning these, that, and they tried to call my college friends. And whether they will be able to give any advice to me. And nothing worked out. Finally, third day, Wednesday I told them, and Thursday, Friday. And of course, even Saturday I was there. Saturday I did not stay in the house, I went out. Sunday I left the house, that's all. Next Sunday I left the house. After that, there was no contact between me and them. They heard once I am in Ramakrishna Mutt, and when they came, I just saw them from distance and went away. That's all. And anyhow, I left the house and traveled and had different experiences, saw the different monks and sannyasis, everything, and had my realization, my life mission, everything. And when I had that experience at the age of 22, that I am an incarnation to transmit this experience, my body and mind is prepared for it. After that experience, it took 9 months for me to settle down normally. If I move the right hand, left hand will not move. If I move the left hand, right leg will not move. The coordination will not be there. If I speak, everything will be stopped. That's the way body was functioning. To settle down and become normal, it took 9 months. So when I settled into the body and became normal, the first thing I felt is I have to complete that biomemory which was left in me as incomplete. So I went back to Tiruvannamalai. Actually, that time I was staying in a place called Kanchipuram, near Kanchipuram, a place called Perukkaranai. And there they take stones for making deities. So there are artificial caves where they removed the stones, quarried the stones. I was staying in one of those caves. Then when I decided, I wanted to complete with her. When I felt I should complete with her, immediately I went back to Tiruvannamalai. I went to the house where they were staying. There I saw nobody is there. And somebody else is having shops. When I went there and asked, I wanted to see Arunachalam and Loganai, my father and mother's name. They said, no, they are not here. They went away. I asked, it is their own house? They said, no. 8 years before they sold this house. They went away. I asked them, where are they? Do you know the address? They said, we don't know where they are. We don't even know whether they are in Tiruvannamalai. We don't have any idea. When I was inquiring, they thought that I am coming there for food, because my mother had a wonderful habit, which is from my grandfather. Every day, she will go and find some sadhus and get them and give them food. My grandmother also had this pattern. Every day, she will go and find some sadhus from the temple and get them, give them food, only then she will eat. My father's mother and mother's father, both of them had this habit. So sadhus will come regularly to have food. So these guys thought I came for food. So they said, we will give you food. I said, no, I just wanted to meet them, that's why I came. So I do not know now where they are. I went to temple and sat there. It's already maybe around night 8 o'clock. I thought in the temple at least some of the friends or relatives will come. I'll see them or they will see me, then I'll ask them. When I was sitting in the temple, first time after 9 months, I felt the hunger. Because I settled into the body. That was the exact day I settled into the body. It was Deepavali day. And I settled into the body. And I think next day to Deepavali, Amavasya, I went to Tiruvannamalai. First time then I thought, what is this? In the stomach something is going on. Then I realized, oh God, it's hunger. Because the 9 months, hunger, thirst, everything disappeared from the body. All human activities have disappeared from the body. No one to. No one to. Means when nothing goes inside, how anything can come out. And even if we eat little bit, I think whether it's completely gets assimilated, I don't know. So first time I felt the hunger after the 9 months. So I was sitting in Tiruvannamalai. It was funny, sitting in Tiruvannamalai, hunger and no food. But immediately, in few minutes, I could see the power of space. The Devi temple priest, he walked straight from the Devi temple and gave the food to me, Nevedyam. I asked him, no, why are you giving it to me? To whom you want to give? Maybe you wanted to give for somebody else and you are mistaking and giving. I told him in Tamil, எனக்கு எது கொடுக்குறீங்க? நீங்க வேற யாரையோ நினைச்சிட்டு எனக்கு கொடுக்குறீங்கன்னு நினைக்கிறேன். Then he looked at me and said, no, eat, and went away. After I ate and washed the hands and I was sitting, from distance I saw one young man, saw me and started running. Then I know it's my classmate. From distance I recognized. He also recognized me. He thought if he comes near me, I'll run away. So he wants to inform my parents first. He ran and told my mother and father. In 10 minutes I saw in my vision space one face coming and standing. My mother came and stood. And she was afraid to talk to me. She recognized me and she's standing. I turned my face and the moment I recognized her, I gave my wide smile and asked her, how are you, Ma? The moment she saw a smile in my face, she thought, yes, she can communicate. She can relate. And immediately tears started rolling in her eyes because she's seeing me maybe, 7-8 years or after that. When I left, I am a kid, now a sannyasi, shaved head, tall, shining face and sharp eyes, lean. Those days I used to be shaved head. And she was standing with tears. Actually, first I only stood up and pulled her and hugged her. And she started crying, putting her head on my shoulder. Cried, maybe for 10 minutes. I just allowed. When she felt complete and took her body out, I saw my incompletion has disappeared. The incompletion which was in me, in my biomemory, disappeared. Understand? The one hug, incomplete hug, which I separated my body, where I pulled myself out, that incompletion, which was in my biomemory, became complete when I hugged her again and allowed her to express the love. Then she said, please come and eat in the house. I said, now I am a sannyasi. If you give Purna Kumbha and offer the food in the banana leaf, like yesterday we served, I'll come and eat. She said, yes, I will do. Next day she did all that ritual and I went and ate and came back. The moral of the story is, even if you are an incarnation, you have to complete. Understand? Even if you are an incarnation, you have to complete.
Yes. Swamiji himself beautifully revealed in his own life how, even as an avatar, as a Paramavatar of Paramashiva, how Swamiji himself demonstrated to all of us the importance of completion with Mother. The science of completion is very, very precious. Each of us has some of the most cherished relationships in our life, be it mother, father, brother, sister, anything. Whatever be it the aspect, we all always experience that tremendous security, the tremendous joy when it comes to living around our favorite people. But how do we exactly resolve the conflicts? How do we get out of the conflicts in life? Swamiji reveals the science of completion for this. Just by applying the science of completion, just by experiencing the science of completion, we can have a phenomenal breakthrough. Now, you may wonder, how do you learn about it? How can you understand about it? We are going to be learning about this science of completion extensively in the program of Paramashivoham level 1, 2, and 3. If you're a beginner, you are just coming, do join Paramashivoham level 1. Or if you think you have had enough introduction about Swamiji and you'd like to know further, you can join Paramashivoham level 2. And if you have attended Paramashivoham level 1 and 2 already, we welcome you to join Paramashivoham level 3 starting on the 6th of November. So mark your calendars. And now, let us all get ready to receive the darshan. Today, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is an intense samadhi, we will be receiving the alive darshan. Alive darshan is where Swamiji will be manifesting through his Divya Sharira, intensely being available to all of us that wish to connect to him. I request all the participants, everyone, to sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda
Now, let us all
Paramashivoham.
Divine, with your eyes open, is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
சத்தியம் காத்திடும் ஏற்றிடம்மா சத்யஸ்வரூபிணி சர்வநிவாரிணி சித்தத்தில் நீ என்றும் வீற்றிடம்மா ஆழ்கடல் ஏழுடல் அனைத்திலும் நிலைப்பவள் நித்ய பிரதாங்கினி பார்த்திடம்மா அரசிவநாயகி அகிலாண்டேஸ்வரி நித்ய சக்தி உன்னில் சேர்த்திடம்மா நித்யானந்தாம்பிகையே சரணம் ஜெய ஜெய சரணம் சரணம் அம்மா நித்யானந்தாம்பிகையே சரணம் ஜெய ஜெய சரணம் சரணம் அம்மா வந்து தீர்த்திடும் நித்திய தாரணியே, தேடிய பிள்ளைகள் பசியினை போக்கிடும் ஸ்ரீ நித்ய அன்ன பூரணியே, ஆனந்தீஸ்வரியே உனையாயிரம் நாமாவளியால் பாட வந்தோம். நித்யராகினி ஆனந்த பாகினி நித்யேஸ்வரி உன்னை நாடி நின்றோம். ஞானத்தின் வடிவாய் தோன்றிய விடிவே நித்ய யுக்தேஸ்வரி நீயே, யோகத்தின் உருவாம் யோகத்தின் உருவாம் நித்யலஹரியும் நீத்தாயே, ஆயிரம் யுகம் கண்டும் ஓர் திருமுகம் கொண்ட நித்ய மகா அவதாரிணியே, பிரேமையின் பொருளாய் ஒளிகின்ற அருளே நித்ய யோக ஆனந்தினியே, நித்யானந்தாம்பிகையே சரணம் ஜெய ஜெய சரணம் சரணம் அம்மா, நித்யானந்தாம்பிகையே சரணம் ஜெய ஜெய சரணம் சரணம் அம்மா, சங்கடம் தீர்க்கும் எம் சங்கரியே திரு நித்ய வேங்கடன் சோதரியே, ஆலமரத்தடி அமர்ந்த எம் வேதவன் ஆனந்த ஈசனின் சதி உமையே, வாட்டிடும் பேரும் பிணி போக்கியே காத்திடும் நித்ய வைத்தீஸ்வரி தாயே, காட்டிடும் பாபபயம் அகற்றினல் வழியினை நின்னொளி நித்ய ஜுவாலினியே, நித்யானந்தாம்பிகையே சரணம் ஜெய ஜெய சரணம் சரணம் அம்மா, நித்யானந்தாம்பிகையே சரணம் ஜெய ஜெய சரணம் சரணம் அம்மா, அதர்வன காளி ஆனவளே என்றும் அதர்மத்தை அழித்தெம்மை ஏற்பவளே, நம்பிய பேர்கணு தினமருள் புரிந்தே வல்வினையாவும் தீர்ப்பவளே, திரிசூலம் தனை ஏந்தி நீ நடக்கையில் திரிபுவனங்களும் வணங்குதம்மா, டமருகம் ஒளித்திட களிநடம் இடுகையில் ஜகமெங்கும் ஆனந்த கோலமம்மா, நித்யானந்தாம்பிகையே சரணம் ஜெய ஜெய சரணம் சரணம் அம்மா, நித்யானந்தாம்பிகையே சரணம் ஜெய ஜெய சரணம் சரணம் அம்மா, ஓம் எனும் மந்திரத்துரைக்கின்ற பொருளே, நானெனும் வேதமை கரைக்கின்ற அருளே, சகலமும் நிறைந்திடும் சர்க்குணவாசினி, அவலங்கள் அழித்திடும் துர்க்குண நாசினி, கோலங்கள் கடந்தவள் நிற்குண நாயகி, சாலங்கள் புரிபவளாம் நித்யதாயகி, சித்தமலம் தன்னை அறுத்திடும் குணவதி, சித்த சுத்தி என்றும் அழித்திடும் சிவசதி, நித்யானந்தாம்பிகையே சரணம் ஜெய ஜெய சரணம் சரணம் அம்மா, நித்யானந்தாம்பிகையே சரணம் ஜெய ஜெய சரணம் சரணம் அம்மா, மாயையின் தந்திரம் யாவையும் தகர்த்திட மகாமந்திரமாய் நின்றவளே, மாசினை மாற்றிடும் சக்தியே மணிப்பூ ரகசுத்தி பிரதிக்கிரியை ஆனவளே இருளாய் திகழ்பவள் மருளதை மாய்த்து நல் நிர்பய நிலை தனை அளித்தவளே காமனை வென்று எம் வேதனை கொன்றிட துக்க அரணியாய் வந்தவளே அளித்திட அகத்தினிலே பர சக்தியின் சாகரம் அமைத்தவளே நின் திவ்ய ரூபத்தை கண்டவர் திருஷ்டியில் திவ்ய நேத்திரமாய் திகழ்பவளே நன்றியில்லாரத்தின் ஆயிரம் இதழது சகசிராராம்பிகையாய் அலர்ந்தவளே ஏழாம் மலர்களை நவிழ்ந்திடச் செய்தே ஆரா துயர்களை தீர்ப்பவளே உலகினில் பற்றிய கரமதை விட்டறியா குணம் கொண்டவளே நித்யலக்ஷ்மி நித்ய சரஸ்வதி நித்ய காளியும் நீ அல்லவா முப்பெரும் தேவியர் கூடிய உருவே நித்யாபுரி வாழ் புண்ணிய கருவே நித்ய நந்தினி சத்யசுதாங்கினி திரிபுவனவாசினி ஆனவளே நித்யானந்தாம்பிகையே சரணம் ஜெய ஜெய சரணம் சரணம் அம்மா நித்யானந்தாம்பிகையே சரணம் ஜெய ஜெய சரணம் சரணம் அம்மா. குங்குமம் செவ்வானம் அவ்வானம் திகழவர் கதிரின் உதயம் தேசுமிகு மாணிக்க திரியேறு கமலம் அச்செங்கமலம் அஞ்சு பவளம் மந்தாரம் மழை நாளில் வரும் இந்திர கோபம் அவ்வண்டூரு மலையின் அரவம் மான்மதம் செங்குருதி போல் மலரும் மாதுளம் மாதுளம் சிதறும் முத்தம் செந்தீயின் வண்ணமெனவே சொல்லும் மேனியும் செப்பரிய அழகு வடிவும் சிங்காதனத்திலும் சிவனார் மனத்திலும் சீர்கொண்டு இலங்கும் எனினும் ஈந்தாய் நின் பேர் சொல்லும் ஏழையே அறிவிலும் என்றென்றும் திகழ அருள்வாய் இறைவியனை ஆண்டருளும் நித்ய நித்தேஸ்வரி நித்ய புரி வாழும் உமையே நோக்கும் திசை தோறும் நூபுறத்தாள்களும் நூல் போல் ஒசிந்த இடையும் நொடி தோறும் புதிதான எழில் கொள்ளும் நுவலறிய திருமேனியும் வார்குங்குமக்கச்சு மார்பும் அம்மார்பினில் வாடாத மலர் மாலையும் வைரமோடு நவமணி வயங்கும் மங்கள நானும் மனம் வீசும் இனிய பொலிவும் காக்கும் கரங்களும் அங்குச பாசம் கரும்புவில் மலர்கள் ஐந்தும் கனிவாயில் மூரலும் கருணை பொழிவிழிகளும் கனகமணி ஒளிரும் முடியும் ஈர்க்கும் சுடர் முகமும் இருவிழி களிப்பையாம் எங்கெங்கும் காண அருள்வாய் இறைவியனை ஆண்டருளும் நித்ய நித்தேஸ்வரி நித்ய புரி வாழும் உமையே இறைவியனை ஆண்டருளும் நித்திய நித்தேஸ்வரி நித்திய புரி வாழும் உமையே. சீரார் பெருந்துறையில் சிவயோக நாயகி சிவகாமி தில்லை மன்றில் தென்குமரி பகவதி திருவானைக்காவினில் திகழும் அகிலாண்டேஸ்வரி. காரார் மதிர் கச்சி காமாட்சி அங்கையர் கண்ணி செந்தமிழ் மதுரையில் தாரார் சிவன் தோலும் தமிழும் விளைபவள் சமயபுரம் மதனில் மாறி. தட்டாமல் கடவுரில் பட்டரு கருள் செய்த தையலபிராமவல்லி ஏறார் மலை கன்னி எண்ணறிய நின் கோலம் யாவும் எமை ஆள வல்லவோ. இறைவியனை ஆண்டருளும் நித்திய நித்தேஸ்வரி நித்திய புரி வாழும் உமையே. நித்திய புரி வாழும் உமையே. பனி தங்கு நிலவு போல் பால் போல் பளிங்கு போல் பட்டொளி நிறைந்த வடிவம் படிக மணி மாலையும் ஏடும் தரித்து யாழ் பயின்றருளும் 4 கரமும் புனிதங்கள் யாவும் பொறுத்த வெண் தாமரை பூமேல் விலங்கு பாதமும் பொழுதெல்லாம் என்னும் என் பழுதெல்லாம் போக்கினர் புலமை தர வேண்டும் அம்மா. கனி தந்து மலர் தந்து கவி தந்து தொழுவோர்க்கு கண் தந்து காக்கும் அரசே. கலைஞான மகள் என்ற நிலையான புகழ் கொண்ட கருணை மயமான பொருளே. இனி தங்கு தடையின்றி யான் பாட நீ கேட்க இதயம் கனிந்தருள்வாய். இறைவியனை ஆண்டருளும் நித்திய நித்தேஸ்வரி நித்திய புரி வாழும் உமையே. இறைவியனை ஆண்டருளும் நித்திய நித்தேஸ்வரி நித்திய புரி வாழும் உமையே. மாதவன் ஸ்ரீதரன் மதுசூதனன் துளசி மாலை மார்பன் கேசவன் வைகுந்தன் அச்சுதன் மலை மேலும் வாழ்கின்ற மறைநாயகன். தாதவிதழ் மலர் கூந்தல் ஜானகி மணவாளன் ஜனர்தனன் தேவதேவன் சாரங்கன் நாரணன் தாமோதரன் கோதை தலைவன் ஆழ்வார்கள் நேசன் மேதினி அளந்தகிரி விக்ரமன் திருமகள் விளைகின்ற பதுமநாபன் வேறு வேறான பெயர் 100 100ஆய் விரியும் மேகவண்ணன் தங்கையே. ஈதன வரைந்து யாம் ஓதுதற்கரியனின் இசை பாட மொழி ஏது கான். இறைவியனை ஆண்டருளும் நித்திய நித்தேஸ்வரி நித்திய புரி வாழும் உமையே. இறைவியனை ஆண்டருளும் நித்திய நித்தேஸ்வரி நித்திய புரி வாழும் உமையே. கபாலினி மனோன்மணி நந்தினி வன்னி மண்டல வாசினி மானவதி யோகினி மனாதீத நாயகி வாகினி மனமோகினி சூலினி சுவாசினி சுமங்கலி சுந்தரி துணைவி திரிபுர சுந்தரி ஜோதி ஸ்வரூபிணி சுதாமினி ஹம்சினி சும்பதி சுரமர்தினி சாலினி சனாதினி தருணி கல்யாணி சிவசங்கரி சாருகேசி சாம்பவி கலாவதி தருமவர்தினி ஜனனி சாமுண்டி தேவதேவி ஆரவார் குழலியன எண்ணறிய பெயர் பூணும் ஈஸ்வரி போற்றி போற்றி. இறைவியனை ஆண்டருளும் நித்திய நித்தேஸ்வரி நித்திய புரி வாழும் உமையே. இறைவியனை ஆண்டருளும் நித்திய நித்தேஸ்வரி நித்திய புரி வாழும் உமையே. மாசக்தி கௌமாரி மாதங்கி காங்காளி மனோன்மணி புவனேஸ்வரி. வாராகி இந்திராணி வைர விஜய வைணவி மகேஸ்வரி காத்யாயினி. பேசரிய அபிராமி பிரம்மாணி காயத்ரி பிரிசூடி முத்துமாரி. பெரிய நாயகி குமரி அரிய நாரிணி கௌரி பெற்ற மிக கொற்றி நீலி. தேசுமிகு சுந்தரி பவானி கார்த்திகை வாணி திரியம்பகி சிவசங்கரி. திரிசூலி காமாட்சி சிம்ஹவாகினி மயிடன் திறமேறும் கண்டிக்காளி. ஈசன் மனையாட்டியம் பெருமாட்டி மீனாட்சி இணையடிகள் போற்றி போற்றி. இறைவியனை ஆண்டருளும் நித்திய நித்தேஸ்வரி நித்திய புரி வாழும் உமையே. இறைவியனை ஆண்டருளும் நித்திய நித்தேஸ்வரி நித்திய புரி வாழும் உமையே. கிழங்கு விற்றாய் கூறும் தமிழ் ஏட்டினை நீரிலும் நெருப்பிலும் குலையாமல் காத்து நின்றாய். வெற்றி தமிழ் காண மேகமென வீணையும் மேதையாய் நீ ஆக்கினாய். மெய்ஞானி சொற்றமிழை மெய்ப்பிக்க வானத்தில் வெண்ணிலவு தோற்றுவித்தாய். ஒன்றித்தலம் விட்டு வள்ளலார் பசி தீர ஓடோடி சோறு தந்தாய். உத்தம கவியரசன் குருபரன் முன்பு நீ ஒளி சிந்த நடை பயின்றாய். இன்றைக்கண் தமிழோடும் சுற்று விளையாடினி இன்னருள் புரிய வருவாய். இறைவியனை ஆண்டருளும் நித்திய நித்தேஸ்வரி நித்திய புரி வாழும் உமையே. இறைவியனை ஆண்டருளும் நித்திய நித்தேஸ்வரி நித்திய புரி வாழும் உமையே. காற்றை படைத்தவள் நீ என்ற போதிலும் கவரிகள் வீசி நின்றோ. கனலும் உன் வடிவெனும் கற்பூர தீபங்கள் கமல் தூபம் காட்டுகின்றோம். ஆற்றையும் கடலையும் அருளிய நின்மேனி அபிஷேக நீர் சுமந்தோம். அங்கிங்கனாது வெளியெங்கும் உளநீ உரைய ஆங்காங்கு கோயில் செய்தோம். ஊற்றறிய நின் வடிவை பொன்னிலும் கல்லிலும் பூஜித்து வாழ்த்துகின்றோம். புவி மீது நீ தந்த பொருள் அன்றி வேறொன்றை போய் தேடி எங்கு பெறுவோம். ஏற்றருள வேண்டும் என் இதயத்தை என் அன்னை இணை மலர்த்தாளில் வைத்தோம். இறைவியனை ஆண்டருளும் நித்திய நித்தேஸ்வரி நித்திய புரி வாழும் உமையே. இறைவியனை ஆண்டருளும் நித்திய நித்தேஸ்வரி நித்திய புரி வாழும் உமையே. பொன்னும் நீ நான் தேடும் பொருளும் நீ புகழும் நீ போகங்கள் யாவும் நீயே. புறமும் நீ அகமும் நீ புவி எங்கும் நான் காணும் பொலிவும் நீ போதம் நீயே. முன்னும் நீ நடுவும் நீ முடிவும் நீ முடிவிலா முழுமை நீ ஞானம் நீயே. முதுமை நீ இளமை நீ மோகம் நீ தாகம் நீ மோனம் நீ கானம் நீயே. மண்ணும் நீதான் எனது வாழ்வென்று வளமென்று மனமுருக நின்றதெல்லாம். துயர் கொஞ்சமோ இவ்வாறு மறப்பதுவும் ஒரு நெஞ்சமோ இன்னும் நீ சற்றும் இறங்காதிருந்திடில் என் உயிர் இனி மெஞ்சுமோ இறைவியனை ஆண்டருளும் நித்திய நித்தேஸ்வரி நித்திய புரி வாழும் உமையே இறைவியனை ஆண்டருளும் நித்திய நித்தேஸ்வரி நித்திய புரி வாழும் உமையே கற்பூர ஜோதியில் கமலாலயத்தினில் கையிலாய மலை மீதினில் கந்தருவர் கிண்ணனர் கணநாதர் சித்தர்கள் கண்டு தொழ நின்ற பொருளே வெற்பூர கங்கையை வில்வமுடனாத்தியை வெள்ளரு கைத்தும் பையை மிடை கொன்ற பாம்பினோடு பிறை சூடுவான் பங்கில் மேவி தழைத்த எழிலே மற்போர் துணிந்த மாமயிடன் தலை மீது மனை போற்ற ஏறுதிரலே மாறுபடு சூரர் குலம் நீரு படமேல் தந்து வாகை மலர் சூடும் அருளே எப்பொழுது மேலெழும் இளைஞாயிரே எங்கள் ஏழ்மை தவிர்த்த அரசே இறைவியனை ஆண்டருளும் நித்திய நித்தேஸ்வரி நித்திய புரி வாழும் உமையே இறைவியனை ஆண்டருளும் நித்திய நித்தேஸ்வரி நித்திய புரி வாழும் உமையே இளம்பாக கதிரவன் ஒளியாக கார்மேக வானவில்லாய் கரையேதும் இல்லாத நிறைவான திங்களாய் காட்சி தரும் ஆதிசக்தி நினையாவும் அரிதான அனுபவ பொருளாக நிலையங்கள் ஆறும் ஏறி நீங்காத பேரின்பமாம் கோலம் பல கொள்ளும் நிகரற்ற மூல சக்தி அனலாய்த்து இன்று பின் அறிவுற்று மேலெழுந்து ஆனந்த முகடும் மேவி அழியாமை தரும் அமுத மழையாய் சுவை தருளும் அரவான யோக சக்தி இனிது புவி இனிது வான் இனியதே மனித வாழ்வினியனின் துணை வாய்க்கு மேல் இறைவியனை ஆண்டருளும் நித்திய நித்தேஸ்வரி நித்திய புரி வாழும் உமையே இறைவியனை ஆண்டருளும் நித்திய நித்தேஸ்வரி நித்திய புரி வாழும் உமையே உயிரென்ற யாழிலே உந்தியும் ஊன்றியும் உன் புகழ் மீட்டுகின்றேன் உள்ளமெனும் திரையிலே உணர்வென்னும் கோலினால் உன் வடிவு தீட்டுகின்றேன் செயலற்ற அன்பையே தீபமாய் தூபமாய் திருமுன்பு காட்டுகின்றேன் சிதறாத பார்வையோடு செய்த தமிழ் மாலையை திருவடியில் சூட்டுகின்றேன் குயிலாக மாறி நான் கோயில்கள் தோறும் முனை கூவி வர அருள்வாய் குளிர் தென்றலாகி நின் புகழ் பாடி உலகெங்கும் கூத்தாட உதவுவாயா எயிலார் பெருந்துரை சிவயோக வல்லியே ஈசனார் மகிழும் மலரே இறைவியனை ஆண்டருளும் நித்திய நித்தேஸ்வரி நித்திய புரி வாழும் உமையே இறைவியனை ஆண்டருளும் நித்திய நித்தேஸ்வரி நித்திய புரி வாழும் உமையே தமிழேனும் அளப்பரும் தன் கடல் சூழ் மதுரை தலைவினி அமுதவாக்கா சங்கரன் வணங்கிய சிவானந்த சௌந்தரிய தத்துவச் செல்வியும் நீ. இமயமலை மேருவில் குமரி முனை அலைகளில் சீர்பூத்த பைங்கொடியும் நீ. செருவென்று புகழ் கொண்ட முகவை சிவகங்கை முதல் தேசங்கள் ஆள்பவள் நீ. சமயங்கள் யாவிலும் அமைகின்ற உண்மை நீ, சன்மார்க்க வள்ளல் தாய் நீ. சபரிமலை காஷ்மீரம் ஸ்ரீசைலம் காசி எனும் தலந்தோறும் வாழ்பவள் நீ. இமையோரும் முனிவரும் இலங்கியம் புலவோரும் ஏந்து மலரடிகள் வாழி. இறைவியனை ஆண்டருளும் நித்திய நித்தேஸ்வரி நித்திய புரி வாழும் உமையே. இறைவியனை ஆண்டருளும் நித்திய நித்தேஸ்வரி நித்திய புரி வாழும் உமையே. அடியார் மனப்பொழிலில் விளையாடும் அன்னமே ஆதிசிவன் மலை மார்பிலே. அசையும் பசுங்கொடிய ஆகம புராணங்கள் அடைவறிய தொடுவானமே. கொடியோர் உயிர் பருகும் புலிசமே அவுணர்தம் கோட்டையில் விழுந்த கனலே. குலமாதர் மஞ்சளோடு குங்குமம் காக்கின்ற கோமள தெய்வ மலரே. கடவா பவக்கடல் கடக்க வரு தோணியே காமம் கடுஞ்சினத்தை. காய்கின்ற பருதியே நோய் சாவு கவலைகள் களைகின்ற அருமருந்தே. இடையீடில்லாத தருமழை மேகமேயம் இலக்காவதுன் பாதமே. இறைவியனை ஆண்டருளும் நித்திய நித்தேஸ்வரி நித்திய புரி வாழும் உமையே. இறைவியனை ஆண்டருளும் நித்திய நித்தேஸ்வரி நித்திய புரி வாழும் உமையே. தேராத கவியனினும் மாறாத காதலால் திருமுன்பு சாற்றுகின்றேன். சிந்தை அணு ஒவ்வொன்றும் தேவி உனதேயாக செய்ய தமிழ் பாடுகின்றேன். ஆராத துயருக்கும் அகலாத கவலைக்கும் யாரை நான் நொந்து கொள்வேன். அறியாது பிழை செய்து சரியாக வதைப்பட்ட அவலத்தை எங்கு சொல்வேன். நீராகவே நெருதற் புறமூன்றும் செற்ற உனை நெஞ்சார போற்றுகின்றேன். நெற்றி விழியால் எனது குற்றமலை பொடியாக நின் அருளை வேண்டுகின்றேன். ஈரேதும் இல்லாத இன்ப வடிவாக என் இதய தளமீதும் ஒளிர்வாய். இறைவியனை ஆண்டருளும் நித்திய நித்தேஸ்வரி நித்திய புரி வாழும் உமையே. இறைவியனை ஆண்டருளும் நித்திய நித்தேஸ்வரி நித்திய புரி வாழும் உமையே. வானமும் பூமியும் மாறினும் மாறாத வாய்மை வடிவான தேவி. வழிபாடு செய்பவர் குறைபாடு தீர்த்தின்ப வாழ்வு தரும் ஆதி தேவி. தேனுமாய் அமுதுமாய் சித்தத்திலே நின்று தித்தி நிற்கும் தேவி. சேராரின் மார்பயிறு கூறாகவே செய்யும் திரிசூலம் ஏந்தும் தேவி. கானமும் சிற்பமும் கலைமலர் பல பலவும் காணிக்கை கொள்ளும் தேவி. கற்பனையும் ஒப்பனையும் காலம் ஒரு மூன்றும் கடந்த தேவதேவி. ஈனமுன்றண்டாத ஞானமாதேவி உனை என் சொல்லி வாழ்த்துவோம் யாம். இறைவியனை ஆண்டருளும் நித்திய நித்தேஸ்வரி நித்திய புரி வாழும் உமையே. இறைவியனை ஆண்டருளும் நித்திய நித்தேஸ்வரி நித்திய புரி வாழும் உமையே. பிறையார் சடை பித்தன் பிஞகன் சங்கரன் பிறவாத யாக்கை உடையேன் பேராயிரங்கொண்ட பெருநாவலன் சிவன் பிரம்மன் அறியாத மறையோ கரையார் கழுத்தினன் கண்ணுதல் கயற்கண்ணி காதலன் கங்கை நாடன் காலத்திநாதன் கபாலி கங்காதரன் கையிலையோன் மங்கை பாகன் சிறையார் புனற்றில்லை சிற்றம்பலத்தினன் திரியம்பகம் தியாகராஜன் திரிபுரம் எடுத்தவன் குருபரன் ஈசன் என செப்பும் என் அப்பனான இறையோனும் நீயும் எம் இல்லங்கள் தோறும் எழுந்தருள வேண்டும் அம்மா இறைவியனை ஆண்டருளும் நித்திய நித்தேஸ்வரி நித்திய புரி வாழும் உமையே இறைவியனை ஆண்டருளும் நித்திய நித்தேஸ்வரி நித்திய புரி வாழும் உமையே தாய்கை பிடித்தபடி தளிர்நடை பயின்றுனது சபையேறி வரவில்லையோ தந்தையார் உபதேச மந்திரம் பொழிந்தபடி சந்நிதியில் தொழவில்லையோ வாய் திறந்தால் அங்கு வருவதும் நாமமென வாழ்கின்ற மகன் இல்லையா மாதரார் போகத்தில் மயங்கிடும் காலத்து மறவாத மனம் இல்லையா ஓய்வின்றி நான் பாட உவப்போடு நீ கேட்க ஒப்பியதும் நினைவில்லையா ஓடோடி வந்தனது தீராத துயர் தீர்க்க உன் நெஞ்சில் கனிவில்லையா ஈகின்ற என் தலைவி நீ இல்லையா உந்தன் இசைவான நான் இல்லையா இறைவியனை ஆண்டருளும் நித்திய நித்தேஸ்வரி நித்திய புரி வாழும் உமையே இறைவியனை ஆண்டருளும் நித்திய நித்தேஸ்வரி நித்திய புரி வாழும் உமையே ஓமெனும் மந்திரத்துட்பொருள் ஆகின்ற ஸ்ரீராஜராஜேஸ்வரி ஊழிதோறும் உயரறம் காக்கின்ற ஸ்ரீராஜராஜேஸ்வரி நாமமும் உருவமும் பலவாகி உலகாளும் ஸ்ரீராஜராஜேஸ்வரி ஞானமும் இச்சையும் கிரியையும் தானான ஸ்ரீராஜராஜேஸ்வரி க்ஷேமமும் ஆனந்தமும் சித்தியும் உதவிடும் ஸ்ரீராஜராஜேஸ்வரி ஸ்ரீ சக்கர நிலையத்தில் சிவசக்தி வடிவான ஸ்ரீராஜராஜேஸ்வரி யாவும் என் கல்வியும் யாவும் உன் அடைக்கலம் ஸ்ரீராஜராஜேஸ்வரி இறைவியனை ஆண்டருளும் நித்திய நித்தேஸ்வரி நித்திய புரி வாழும் உமையே இறைவியனை ஆண்டருளும் நித்திய நித்தேஸ்வரி நித்திய புரி வாழும் உமையே மூவர்க்கும் தேவர்க்கும் யாவர்க்கும் மேலான முதல்வி முக்கண்ணி போற்றி முறையாக தொழுவோர்க்கு துணையாகி வழிகாட்டும் முத்தமிழ் செல்வி போற்றி நாவுக்கும் நெஞ்சுக்கும் நலம் தந்து இனிக்கின்ற நாதாந்த சக்தி போற்றி நான் என்று எனதென்றும் நலியாத நிலை சேர்க்கும் ஞான பூங்கோதை போற்றி பாவுக்கும் பூவுக்கும் பாதம் பெயர் தருளும் பாண்டிமாதேவி போற்றி பணிவார்த்தம் துயரோடு பிணியாவும் பொடியாக்கும் பரம கல்யாணி போற்றி ஏவல் கொண்டு பல காவல் செய் அன்னை நின் இணையடிகள் போற்றி போற்றி இறைவியனை ஆண்டருளும் நித்திய நித்தேஸ்வரி நித்திய புரி வாழும் உமையே இறைவியனை ஆண்டருளும் நித்திய நித்தேஸ்வரி நித்திய புரி வாழும் உமையே இறைவியனை ஆண்டருளும் நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வரி நித்ய புரி வாழும் உமையே. இறைவியனை ஆண்டருளும் நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வரி நித்ய புரி வாழும் உமையே. இறைவியனை ஆண்டருளும் நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வரி நித்ய புரி வாழும் உமையே.
ददधो हरार्थं ध्यायेद्यो हरमहिषिते मन्मथकलाम् ससद्य संक्षोभं नयति वनिता इत्यतिलगो त्रिलोकीमभ्याशु भ्रमयति रविदुस्तनयुगम् किरन्ति मङ्गेभ्यः किरणनिकुरुम्बामृतरसं हृदि त्वामाधत्ते हिमकरशिलामूर्तिमेव या ससर्पाणां दर्पं शमयति शुकुन्दाधिप इव ज्वरप्लोष्टान् दृष्ट्या सुखयति
To give you all boons, blessings, auspiciousness. Cosmos in the cosmic mother form is Paramashiva Shakti, Manonmani, Parameshwari. Just cognize Paramashiva Shakti is here to grant you boons, blessings, what you want. She is here to give you boons. Sit, holding on to this cognition. Parashakti, Parameshwari, I'll manifest in all of you now. Om, Om, Om.
न जानामि दानं न च ध्यानयोगं न जानामि तन्त्रं न च स्तोत्रमन्त्रं न जानामि पूजां न च न्यासयोगं न जानामि पूजां न च न्यासयोगं गतस्त्वं त्वम् एका भवानी गतस्त्वं त्वम् एका भवानी न जानामि पुण्यं न जानामि तीर्थ न जानामि मुक्तिं लयं वा कदाचित् न जानामि पुण्यं न जानामि तीर्थ न जानामि मुक्तिं लयं वा कदाचित् न जानामि भक्तिं वृतं वा विमाता न जानामि भवानी त्वं दासे मयि वितरदृष्टिं सकरुणा मिति स्तोतुं वाञ्छन् कथयति भवानी त्वमिति यः तदैव त्वं तस्मै दिशसि निजमायोज्य पदवीं मुकुन्द ब्रह्मेन्द्र स्फुटमुकुटनीराजितपदां त्वया हृत्वा वामं वपुरपरितृप्तेन मनसा शरीरार्थं शम्भोर परमपि शङ्के कृतमभूत् यदेतत्त्वद्रूपं सकलमरुणाभं त्रिनयनं कुचाभ्यामानम्रं कुटिलशशिचूडालमकुटं जगत्सूते धाता हरिरवति रुद्रक्षपयते तिरस्कुर्वन्नेतत्स्वमपि वपुरीश स्थिरयति सदा पूर्व सर्व तदिदमनुगृह्णाति च शिव स्तवाज्ञामालम्ब्य क्षणचलितयोर्भूलतिकयो त्रयाणां देवानां त्रिगुण
जनितानां तव शिवे भवेत् पूजा पूजा तव चरणयोर्या विरचिता तथा हि त्वत्पादोद्वहनमणिपीठस्य निकटे स्थिता ह्येते शक्ष्वन्मुकुलितकरोतं समकुटा विरिञ्चिः पञ्चत्वं व्रजति हरिराप्नोति विरतिम् कीनाशं कीनाशो भजति धनदो यादि निधनम् वितन्द्री माहेन्द्री विदतिरपि संलीलितदृशा महासंहारेऽस्मिन् विहरति सति त्वत्पतिरसौ महासंसारेऽस्मिन् विहरति सति त्वत्पतिरसौ जपो जल्पशिल्पं सकलमपि मुद्रा विरचना गतिप्रादक्षिण्यक्रमणमशनाध्याहुतिविधि प्रणाम संवेश सुखमखिलमात्मार्पणदृश सपर्यापर्यायस्तव भवतु यन्मे विलसितम् सुधामव्यास्वाद्य प्रतिभयतरा मृत्युहरिणी विपद्यन्ते विश्वे विधिशतमखाद्यादिविशद करालं यच्छ्वेलं कवलितवत कालकलन न शम्भोस्तन्मूलं तव जननि ताटङ्गमहिमा किरीटं वैरिञ्चं परिहरपुर कैडभबित कठोरे कोटीरे स्खलसि जहि जम्भारि मकुटम् प्रणम्रेष्वेतेषु रसभमुपयातस्य भावनम् भवस्यां युत्थाने तव परिजनोक्तिर्विजयते स्वदेहोद्भूताभिर्घृणिभिरणिमाध्याभिरभितो निषेव्ये नित्ये त्वाम् अहमिति सदा भावयति किमाश्चर्यं तस्य तृणयन समृद्धिं तृणयतो महासंवर्ताग्निर्विरचयति नीराजनविधिम् चतुष्षष्ट्या तन्त्रैः सकलमतिसन्धाय भुवनम् स्थितस्तत्तत्सिद्धिप्रसवपरतन्त्रैः पशुपतिः पुनस्तन्वन्निर्बन्धादखिल पुरुषार्थैकघटना स्वतन्त्रं ते तन्त्रम् क्षितितलमवातीतरदितम् क्षितितलमवातीतरदितम् शिवशक्ति काम क्षितिरथर विक्षित किरण स्मरोऽहं सशक्रस्तदनुच परमार हरय अमीहृल्लेखाभिस्तिसृभिरवसानेषु घटिता भजन्ते वर्णास्ते तव जननि नामावयवताम् स्मरं योनिं लक्ष्मीं हृदयमिदमादौ तव मनोर्निधायैके नित्ये निरवधि महाभोगरसिका भजन्ति त्वां चिन्तामणि गुणनिबद्धाक्षवलया शिवाग्नौ जुह्वन्त सुरभिघृतदाराहुतिशतैः शरीरं त्वं शम्भो शशिमिहिरवक्षोरुहयुगम् तवात्मानं मन्ये भगवति नवात्मानमनगम् शेषशेषीद्ययम् उभयसाधारणतया स्थितः सम्बन्धो वां समरसपरानन्दपरयोः मनस्त्वं व्योमत्वं मरुदसि मरुत्सारथिरसि त्वमापस्त्वं भूमिस्त्वयि परिणतायां न हि परम् स्वमेव स्वात्मानं परिणमयितुं विश्ववपुषा चिदानन्दाकारं शिवयुवति भावेन बिभृशे तवाज्ञाचक्रस्थम् तपनशशिकोटिद्युतिधरम् परं शम्भुं वन्दे परिमिलितपार्श्वं परचिता यमाराध्यन् भक्त्या रविशशिशुचिनामविशये यमाराध्यन् भक्त्या रविशशिशुचिनामविशये निरालोके लोके निवसति हि भालोकभुवने निवसति हि भालोकभुवने निवसति हि भालोकभुवने विशुद्धौ ते शुद्धस्फटिकविशदं व्योमजनकं शिवं सेवे देवीम् अपि शिवसमानव्यवसितां ययोगान्त्ययान्या शशिकिरणसारूप्य सरणे विधूतान्तर्ध्वान्ता विलसति चकोरीव जगति समुन्मीलत्संवित्कमलमकरन्दैकरसिकम् भजेऽहं सद्वन्द्वं किमपि महता मानसचरम् यदा लापादष्टादश गुणितविद्यापरिणतिर्यदा दत्ते दोषात् गुणमखिलमव्यापयैव तव स्वाधिष्ठाने हुतवहमधिष्ठाय निरतम् तमीडे संवर्तं जननि महतीं तां च समयां यदा लोके लोकान्दगति महसि क्रोधकलिते दयार्दाय दृष्टे शिशिरमुपचारं रचयति तटीद्वन्तं शक्त्यातिमिरपरिपन्ति स्फुरणया स्फुरन्
Cream. I'll manifest in all of you now. Om. Om. Om.
उभाव्यामेताभ्याम् उदयविधिमुद्दिश्य दयया सनाताभ्यां जन्ये जनकजननी मज्जगदिदम् जनकजननी मज्जगदिदम् रतैर्माणिक्यत्वं गगनमणिभिषान्त्रघटितम् किरीटं ते हैमम् हिमगिरिसुते गीतयति सनीडे यच्छायाच्छूर्णशबलम् चन्द्रशकलम् धनुःशौनासीरम् किमिति न निबध्नादिदिशनाम् धुनोतु ध्वान्तम् न स्तुलितदलितेन्दीवरवनम् घनस्निग्धलक्ष्णम् चिकुरनिकुरुम्बम् तव शिवे यदीयम् सौरभ्यम् सगजमुपलब्धुम् सुमनसो वसन्त्यस्मिन् मन्ये बलमथनवाटी विटपिनाम् तनोतु क्षेमम् नस्तव वदन सौन्दर्यलहरी परिवाहस्रोत सरणिरिव सीमन्तसरणी वहन्ती सिन्दूरम् प्रबलकबरी भारतिमिर विशाम्रन्दैर्वन्दीकृतमिव नवीनार्ककिरणम् हरालैः स्वाभाव्यादलिकलबस श्रीविरलकैः परितम् ते वक्त्रम् परिहसति पङ्गेरुहरुचिम् दरस्मेरे यस्मिन् दशनरुचि किञ्जल्करुचिरे सुगन्धौ माध्यन्ति स्मरमथन चक्षुर्मधुलिह ललाटम् लावण्यद्युति विमलमाभाति तव यद् द्वितीयम् तन्मन्ये मकुटघटितम् चन्द्रशकलम् विपर्यासन्न्यासाद् उभयमपि सम्भूय चमित सुधालेपस्यूतिः परिणमतिराका हिमकर परिणमतिराका हिमकर भ्रुवौ भूग्ने किञ्चित् भुवन भयभङ्गव्यसनिनी त्वदीये नेत्राभ्याम् मधुकर रुचिभ्याम् धृतगुणम् धनुर्मन्ये सव्येतरकर गृहीतम् रतिपते प्रकोष्ठे मुष्टौ च स्थगयति निगूढान्तरमुमे अहसूते सौव्यम् तव नयनमर्कात्मकतया प्रिया मां वामं ते सृजति रजनीनायकतया तृतीया ते दृष्टिर्दलित हेमाम्बुजरुचिः समादत्ते सन्ध्यां दिवसनिशयोरन्तरचरीं विशाला कल्याणी स्फुटरुचिरयोध्या कुवलयै कृपाधारा धारा किमपि मधुरा भोगवतिका अवन्ती दृष्टिस्ते बहुनगर विस्तार विजया ध्रुवं तन्नाम व्यवहरणयोग्या विजयते ध्रुवं तन्नाम
Tathast. I give you all the 5 boons you want. I'll cast the miracle for your daughter's body, Mira Ven. I'll heal you completely. I give you all 5 boons. Mohana, I am with you. Not only you are protected in this life, you are protected forever. When you fall in my lap. That is why beyond you. As Ajapa Japa Mahavagya was going on inside you, be assured, I am inside you, protecting you. You are in my lap. You don't have death. You will be active, healthy, blissful, enjoying this life in this body. When you want to reach Mahakailasa, from this body, directly you will reach Mahakailasa. Akanda Smarana and Anayasa Marana. I give you both the boons. Unbroken remembrance. Akanda Smarana. Anayasa Marana. When you want, you will have death just like that, without any sickness, pain. You will have Ichcha Mrityu. No disease, no old age can touch you. Devi is here to shower you with energy, blessings. Remember, even when you fall in my lap. So nothing to worry. Om, Om, Om.
पवित्री कर्तुं नः पशुपति पराधीन हृदये.
I give you all 5 boons. Ananda Parameshwari, Mananda Parameshwari, Tatastu. I give you all the 13 boons you wanted. Tatastu, 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 Tatastu. Each one of you sitting here with prayers, boon requests. Parameshwari, I shower myself on all of you. Sarva Mangala Praptirastu. Let all auspiciousness be showered on all of you. Om, Om, Om.
अणिमेषाशफरिका इयञ्च श्री भद्रच्छतपुटकवाटं कुवलयो इयं च श्रीर्भद्रच्छतपुटकवाटं कुवलयो जगोति प्रत्यूषे निशि च विघटय्य प्रविशति विघटय्य प्रविशति दृशा द्राघीयस्य दरदलितनीलोत्पलरुचा दवीयांसं दीनं श्रपय कृपया मामपि शिवे अनेनायं धन्यो भवति न च ते हानिर्यता
Arun, and your husband, whole family will be part of Kailasa. Tathas, I give you the boon as you want. Your husband, Arun, and you, all three of you will be part of Kailasa. Arun will have a happy married life, successful medicine training. My blessings. I'll heal your husband. Om.
इदं मन्मथरथम् यमारुह्य गृह्य तव निरथमर्केन्दुचरणम् महावीरो मारप्रमथपतये सञ्जितवते सरस्वत्या सुक्तिरमृतलहरी कौशलहरी पिबन्त्या शर्वाणि श्रवणचुलुकाभ्यामविरलम् चमत्कार श्लाघा चलित शिरस कुण्डलगणो जनत्कारैस्तारै प्रतिवचनमासष्टैव ते असौ नासावंश स्तुहिनगिरिवंशध्वजपटी त्वदीयो नेदीय फलतु फलमस्माकमुचितम् वहत्यन्तर्मुक्ताः शिशिरकरनिश्वासगलितम् समृद्ध्यायस्तासां बहिरपि च मुक्तामणिधर बहिरपि च मुक्तामणिधर प्रकृत्या रक्ताया स्तव सुदति दन्तच्छदरुचे प्रवश्ये सादृश्यं जनयतु फलं विद्रुमलता न बिम्बं तद्बिम्ब प्रतिफलनरागादरुणीतम् तुलामध्यारोढुं कथमिव विलज्जेत कलया तुलामध्यारोढुं कथमिव विलज्जेत कलया स्मितज्योत्स्ना जालं तव वदन चन्द्रस्य पिबताम् चकोराणामासीदतिरसतया चञ्चुजडिमा अतस्ते शीतांशो अमृतलहरी माम्लरुचय पिबन्ति स्वच्छन्दं निशि निशि भृशं काञ्जिकदीया अविश्रान्तं पत्युर्गुणगणकथाम्रेडन जपा जपा पुष्पच्छाया तव जननि जिह्वा जयति सा यदग्रासीनाया स्फटिकदृशदच्छच्छविमयी सरस्वत्या मूर्ति परिणमति माणिक्यवपुषा सरस्वत्या मूर्ति परिणमति माणिक्यवपुषा रणे जित्वा दैत्यानपहृतशिरस्त्रै कवचिवे निवृत्तैश्चण्डांस त्रिपुरहर निर्माल्य विमुखै विशाखेन्द्रोपेन्द्रै शशि विशद कर्पूर शकला विलीयन्ते मातस्तव वदन ताम्बूलकबला विलीयन्ते मातस्तव वदन ताम्बूलकबला विपञ्च्या गायन्ति विविधमपदानं पशुपते त्वयारभ्ये वक्तुं चलितशिरसा साधुवचने तदीयैर्माधुर्यैरपलपित तन्त्रीकलरवा निजां वीणां वाणी निचुलयति चोलेन निभृतम् निजां वीणां वाणी निचुलयति चोलेन निभृतम् निजां वीणां वाणी निचुलयति चोलेन निभृतम् कराग्रेण स्पृष्टं तुहिनगिरिणा वत्स
Jyotikonda, Jyotikonda, Tatast. I give you the boon you want, all 6 boons. I'll clear your husband's mind completely, and I'll remove all past karmas. I give you the blissful relationship and become Sarvanyapita Karta. I'll heal your son completely. I'll take care of your younger son and his education and his admission. I'll protect your mother and sister. Guru walk for you. Read Living Enlightenment. Whenever you have any problem, you will find solution. Go on sharing Living Enlightenment book with everyone. Enrich yourself and others with Living Enlightenment. Tatast.
सन्त्रस्यन् प्रथममथनादन्तकरिपो चतुर्णां शीर्षाणां सममभयहस्तार्पणधिया चतुर्णां शीर्षाणां सममभयहस्तार्पणधिया नवनलिनरागं विकसताम् कराणां ते कान्तिं कथय कथयाम कथमु मे कयाचिद्धा साम्यं कयाचिद्धा साम्यं भजतु कलया हन्त कमलम् यदि क्रीडल्लक्ष्मी चरणदललाक्षारसचनम् चरणदललाक्षा रसचनम् समं देवी स्कन्दद्विपवदनपीतं स्तनयुगम् समं देवी स्कन्दद्विपवदनपीतं स्तनयुगम् तवेदं न खेदं हरतु सततं प्रस्नुतमुखम् यदा लोक्याशङ्का कुलितहृदयो हासजनक स्वकुम्भो हेरम्भ परिमृशति हस्तेन जडिति अमूते वक्षोजा अमृतरसमाणिक्यकुतिपौ न सन्देहस्पन्दो नगपतिपताके मनसि न पिबन्तौ तौ यस्मादविदित मधुसङ्गरसिकौ कुमारावद्योऽपि धिरवदन क्रौञ्चदलनौ वहत्यम्बस्तम्बेरमदनुजकुम्भ प्रकृतिभिः समारब्धां मुक्तामणिभिरमलां हारलतिकाम् उचा भोगो बिम्बाधर रुचिभिरन्तशबलिता प्रतापव्यामिश्रां पुरदमयितो कीर्तिमिव ते तव स्तन्यं मन्ये धरणिधर कन्ये हृदयत पयः पारावार परिवहति सारस्वतमिव यावत्या दत्तं द्रविडशिशुरास्वाद्य तव यत् कवीनां प्रौढानाम् अजनिगमनीय कवयिता हर क्रोधज्वालावलिभिः प्रवलीढेन वपुषा हर क्रोधज्वालावलिभिः प्रवलीढेन वपुषा गभीरे तेनाभिसरसि कृतसङ्गो मनसि जय गभीरे तेनाभिसरसि कृतसङ्गो मनसि जय समुत्तस्थौ तस्मादचलतनये समुत्तस्थौ तस्मादचलतनये धूमलतिका जनस्तां जनिते तव जननि रोमां वलिरीति जनस्तां जनिते तव जननि रोमां वलिरीति यदेतत्कालिन्दी तनुतरतरङ्गाकृति शिवे यदेतत्कालिन्दी तनुतरतरङ्गाकृति शिवे ऋषे मध्ये किञ्चिज्जननि तव यद्भाति सुधियाम् विबर्धा धन्योन्यं कुचकलशयोरन्तरगतम् तनुभूतं व्योम प्रविश दिवनाभिं कुहरिणीं स्थिरो गङ्गावर्त स्तनमुकुलरोमावलिलता कलावालं कुण्डं कुसुमशरते जोहुतभुज रथे लीलागारं किमपि तव नाभिर्गिरिसुते बिलद्वारं सिद्धैर्गिरिशनयनानां विजयते निसर्ग क्षीणस्य स्तनतटभरेण क्लमजुषो निसर्ग क्षीणस्य स्तनतटभरेण क्लमजुषो नमन्मूर्तेर्नारीतिलकशनकैस्तृट्यत इव चिरं ते मध्यस्य त्रुटिततटिनीतीरतरुणा समावस्थास्ते नो भवतु कुशलं शैलतनये कुचौ सद्यस्विध्यत्तटघटितकूर्पासभिदुरौ कषन्तौ दोर्मूले कनककलशावौ कलयता नवत्रातुं भङ्गादलमिति वलग्नं तनुभुवा त्रिधानद्दं देवी त्रिवलिलवली वल्लिभिरिव गुरुत्वं विस्तारं क्षितिधरपति पार्वती निजात् नितम्बादाच्छिद्य त्वयि हरणरूपेण निदधे अतस्ते विस्तीर्णो गुरुरयमशेषां वसुमतीं नितम्ब प्राग्भार स्थगयति लघुत्वं नयति च करीन्द्राणां शुण्डान् कनककदलिकाण्डपटलीम् उभाभ्यामुरुभ्याम् उभयमपि निर्जित्य भवति सुवृत्ताभ्यां पत्यो प्रणतिकटिनाभ्यां गिरिसुते विधिज्ञे जानुभ्यां विबुधकरी कुम्भद्वयमसि पराजेतुं रुद्रं द्विगुणशरगर्भौ गिरिसुते निषङ्गौ जङ्घेते विषमविशिको बाटमकृत यदग्रे दृश्यन्ते दशशरफलः पादयुगली नखाग्रच्छमान प्रमदवनकङ्गेलितरवे मृषा कृत्वा गोत्रस्खलनमतवैलक्ष्यनमितं ललाटे भर्तारं चरणकमले ताडयति ते चिरादन्तशल्यं दहनकृतमुन्मूलितवता तुलाकोटिवाग्नैकिलिकिलितमीशानरिपुणा हिमानी हन्तव्यं हिमगिरिनिवासैकचतुरौ निशायां निद्राणं निशिचरमभागे च विशदौ वरं लक्ष्मीपात्रं श्रियमतिसृजन्तौ समयिनां सरोजं त्वत्पादौ जननी जयतश्चित्रमिह किम् पदं ते कीर्तिना प्रपदमपदं देवि विपदाम् कथं नीतं सद्भिकटिनकमटी कर्परतुलाम् कथं वा बाहुभ्यामुपयमनकाले पुरभिदा यदा दायन्यस्तं दृशदि दयमानेन मनसा यदा दायन्यस्तं दृशदि दयमानेन मनसा यदा दायन्यस्तं दृशदि दयमानेन मनसा नखैर्नाकस्त्रीणां करकमलसङ्कोचः शशिभिः तरूणां दिव्यानां हसत इव ते चण्डिचरणौ फलानि स्वस्तेभ्यः किसलयकराग्रेण ददतां दरिद्रेभ्यो भद्रां श्रियमनिशमह्नाय ददतौ ददाने दीनेभ्यः श्रियमनिशमाशान सदृशीममन्दं सौन्दर्यं प्रकरमकरन्दं विकिरति तवास्मिन् मन्दारस्तबकशुभौ
Tatastu. I give you all 5 boons: health, wealth, your own team, blessings for your daughter's career. I am with you. Hang Gao. Tatastu. Wang Yang Li. Tatastu. I'll eliminate all the karmas for your daughter, for you, your daughter, son Yu Sin, husband Sun He Cheng, brother and sister Wang Yang Hang, Wang Yurong, Wang Yu. Blessings for son Yu Sin's health. Blessings.
पुरारातेरन्तः पुरमसि ततस्त्वच्चरणयोः सपनानाम सुलभा तथा हेते नीता शतमखमुखा सिद्धिमतुलां तव द्वारोपान्तस्थितिबिरणीमध्याभिरमरा कलत्रं वैधात्रं कति कति भजन्ते न कवय श्रियो देव्या को वा न भवति पतिकैरोऽपि धनैः महादेवं हित्वा तव सति सति
Om, Om, Om. Vivek Bansal, I am with you. Birthday blessings for Amani Shiv Bansal. Amani Shiv Bansal. with all the auspiciousness, with health, wealth, long life. You will live blissfully. I am with you. Vivek Bansal, I give you complete protection. Do not worry about anything from outside or from inside. I give you protection. I'll give you detailed guidance how to handle the whole situation. I give you complete protection. Vivek Bansal, I am with you. I protect you. Om. Wang, Yang, Li, I give you all 5 boons. I remove all your karmic obstacles for you, your daughter's son, Yuek Sin, your husband's son, De Cheng, your brother and sister Wang Yang Hang, Wang Yu Rong, and Wang Yang Fu. I shower you with health, wealth, and enlightenment. Blessings for son Yuk Sin. I'll shower you with wealth. I'll always be with you. Tatast, tatast, tatast.
आनन्दाभिक्यं रसयति रसं त्वद्भजनवान् प्रदीपज्वलाभिदिवसकरनीराजनविधि सुधासूते चन्द्रोपलजलन वैरग्यरचना स्वकीयैरम्भोऽपि सलिलनिधि सौगित्यकरणम् त्वदीयाभिर्वाग्भिस्तव जननि वाचां स्तुतिरियं त्वदीयाभिर्वाग्भिस्तव जननि वाचां स्तुतिरियं जननि वाचां स्तुतिरियम्
நின்றாய் காளி பொறியை வென்று நின்றாய் பூதமைதுமானாய் காளி பொறிகளைதுமானாய் போதமாகி நின்றாய் காளி பொறியை வென்று நின்றாய் யாருமாகி நின்றாய் துன்பமில்லாத நிலையே சக்தி சக்தி ஆண்மை நிறைந்த நிறைவே சக்தி 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 பாட்டில் வந்த களியே சக்தி வாழ்வு பெருக்கும் மதியே சக்தி ஊர்வினை நீக்கும் உயர்வே சக்தி 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 உள்ளத்தொழிலும் விளக்கே சக்தி 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 யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் இன்பமாகிவிட்டாய் காளி என்னுள்ளே புகுந்தாய் இன்பமாகிவிட்டாய் காளி என்னுள்ளே புகுந்தாய் இன்பு நின்னையல்லாய் காளி பிரிந்து நானும் உண்டோ இன்பமாகிவிட்டாய் காளி என்னுள்ளே புகுந்தாய் பின்பு நின்னையல்லாய் காளி பிரிந்து நானும் உண்டோ அன்பளித்து விட்டாய் காளி 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 அன்பளித்து விட்டாய் காளி ஆண்மை தந்து விட்டாய் துன்பம் நீக்கி விட்டாய் துன்பம் நீக்கி விட்டாய் காளி தொல்லை போக்கி விட்டாய் துன்பம் நீக்கி விட்டாய் காளி தொல்லை போக்கி விட்டாய் தொல்லை போக்கி விட்டாய் காளி தொல்லை போக்கி விட்டாய் யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி
Oh, Li Ying Tatas. Li Ying, I give you all 7 boons. I'll unlock all your possibilities and create miracles. I accept your surrender. I'll shower you with wealth. You will be successful with a blissful life, your relationships, blessings for your friend Chun Yu and for all the 8 boons you want. He Q Yuan, He Q Yan, He Q Yan. I accept your surrender. I'll shower you with my own energy and blessings. My blessings, I give you all 7 boons for you, your husband, wealth, enlightenment, bliss. Tatast. Nityavamadevananda. Nityavamadevananda. I give you the boon. Ma Nityavamadevananda. Sharmi Patel, I give you the boon you want. I'll completely heal you. I'll protect and bless your whole family. Connect them with me. Tatast. 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 Deepika Patel. Tatast. I give you all 5 boons you want. I'll clear all the karmas. Awaken your third eye. Raise your Kundalini Shakti now intensely. I'll heal your mother Vimala. You will experience oneness. Deepika Patel. Tatastu. 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 Teresa Allen. Teresa Allen. I give you all 7 boons. I'll remove all your demonic tendencies. I'll shower you with wealth, complete completion, feeling connection, enlightenment, and highest energy. Om. Ma Ananda Parashakti. My blessings, I'll shower you with oneness. I'll give you all the auspiciousness. My blessings, I give you all the glory you want. Third eye. Oneness, I'll fulfill you. Guru walk for you. Hold on to the deep feeling connection, the love you are having. Ananda Parashakti Tatas. Om, Om, Om. Juana Cabrera Tatas. I give you all 10 boons you want. I accepted your gratitude, health, abundance, wealth, complete completion, blessings. You will have the house in Maritas, Mexico. Blessings for your father. The spiritual name for you, Parashakti Prasadini. Ma Nitya Parashakti Prasadini is the spiritual name for you. Blessings for your cousin Hilda Murillo. My blessings for all of you. Tatas. Juana Cabrera. Tatas. Xiaming Lin. Xiaming Lin. I remove all your karmas. Accept your state, space, and make you manifest Paramashiva state and space and consciousness and superpowers of Paramashiva. I give you Paramatvaita, Tatas. Narain Meni, I give you the boon you want. Blessings for your daughter Reshma to have a good blissful, happy married life with the right person. Narain many tathas.
न्तस्तिमिरमिहिरद्वीपनगरी जटानां चैतन्यस्तबकमकरन्दश्रुतिजरी दरिद्राणां चिन्तामणि गुणनिका जन्मजलधौ निमग्नानां दंष्ट्रामुररिपुवराहस्य भवति वदन्यपाणिभ्यामभयवरदो दैवतगण त्वमेका नैवासि प्रकटितवराभीत्यभिनया भयात्रातुं दातुं फलमपि च वाञ्छासमधिकम् शरण्ये लोकानां तव हि शरणावेव निपुणौ हरिस्त्वामाराध्य प्रणत जन सौभाग्य जननीं पुरानारी भूत्वा पुररिपुमपि क्षोभमनयत् सरोऽपि त्वां नत्वा रतिनयनलेहेन वपुषा मुनीनामप्यन्त प्रभवति हि मोहाय महताम् पुष्पं मौर्वी मधुकरमयी पञ्चमी शिखा वसन्त सामन्तो मलय मरुता योधनरथ तथापेक सर्वं हिमगिरिसुते कामपि कृपाम् अपाङ्गाते लगा जगदितमनङ्गो विजयते कनत्काञ्चीधामा करिकलभकुम्भस्तननथा परीक्षीण मध्ये परिणत शरच्चन्द्रवदना धनुर्बाणान् पाशं शृणिमपि ददाना करतलै पुरस्तादिया
श्यामला पीठारूढा श्रीमीनाक्षि सुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूपा परशिवपुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्ध दिव्यज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचिह्न काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धान्त स्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराज पाण्ड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महान्धकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम् अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदिकैलास नित्यानन्दपीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासनपीठकर्तः साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वतमनु हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मण्डित चतुष्षष्टि सम्प्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुराङ्गी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणिपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामण्डलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरो श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञान वितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय।
As Paramashiva, inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarubhya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Shivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Shivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda. Your fears, incompletions, insecurities, nothing is needed for you to exist. Paramashiva alone is enough for you to live absolutely, blissfully, celebrating, fulfilled, complete, intensely. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, all of us are blessed with such beautiful, extremely powerful darshan of Devi Parashakti Parameshwari, soaking in that same bliss that is all enter into the power manifestation. We are going to do a quick round of the power of consciousness over matter, where you're going to just, with your will, remember this form of Parashakti in you, vibrate in that green Bija mantra, and look at the object through your third eye. Any object you can take. Actually, in this round, we're going to be doing a round where we're going to direct a needle in water. I request all of you to please get a cup of water and please place the needle in the water such that it is floating. And go to an environment where there's no fan or something that would, like, there should be no external factors like air, wind that could move the needle. It should be in a completely still surface, and keep the needle carefully such that it's floating on the water. Use your power of your third eye and look intensely at the needle. Chant the Mahavakya internally. And like how you want to move, you move your hand. Feel that the needle is your own extension, and therefore just connect to it to move it. The powerful cognition that we're going to be holding inside us. If there is a will established in consciousness which can move the matter, your hands are matter, the body is matter. Your will is giving a command to move your hand, and your hand moves. The ultimate is in you. It can command, order any matter to move. Just hold on to this powerful cognition, and you're going to be chanting the Mahavakya and moving the needle. Please start it now.
Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Mahamahavaagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavaagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavaagya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavaagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
Please relax. Slowly, please settle down. We thank all of you for joining with us today for this session. This brings us all to the conclusion of our program today, and we welcome every one of you to join with us for the PARASHAKTI AKASHIC readings tomorrow. And let us now conclude the program with the Purna Mantra. ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरि ओं तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवपादुकार्पणमस्तु नित्यानन्दम्. Thank you all, Nithyanandam.